Hello, cats and kittens. We are live. We're a couple of minutes late because we were chit chatting a little too much and we forgot
Yeah,
about the time. But we're here now. So, welcome to another Sunday Fun Day with James and crew. Mine is. Oh, well, I gotta mute that. Okay. That up on the other end there, James, because there's only StreamYard. So, today we're gonna have fun. Um, and don't know what shenanigans we'll get up to today, but we'll figure it out. We just wing it and just go with the flow and see what happens. And we'll hopefully we'll have AGK in today, and we can be twinsies with Cool World. Hey Bob, and we'll have the regulars in like oh, what's his face there, Jorgen. But we won't have Kate today because she has 9 people coming over to watch the Super Bowl today. So we'll be missing one crew member. It would be nice if JJ stopped by. We haven't had JJ here in God knows how long,
it's been a while. Yeah.
in months, because I miss him being here. But he's got a hot date tonight. His new girlfriend, who's a nurse, is coming over to watch the Super Bowl with him. So that
Oh,
should be fun. And so we're going to have fun today. We'll talk about movies, music, and whatever else comes our way. And I'm happy to announce to all this is my 15th day without beer. And I'm doing pretty strong. And if I make it to Friday, that'll be day 20. Imagine 20 days without beer. Oh my God. I'm going for it. I'm going for that goal. And I'm going to take it even further than that afterwards because I'm feeling healthier. I feel happy. I feel I'm in the best shape I've ever been in, and that's important to me. And also, Friday we everybody celebrated the 60th anniversary of when the Beatles were on the Ed Sullivan Show. Can you believe it's been 60 years since that aired
wow.
in 1964? And on Wednesday was the 60th anniversary of when the Beatles landed in America at JFK. And this weekend, Doc, I don't know if Doc's there, but Joe Mayo, Beetle Brad, and all that gang, they're all in New York City at the JFK Airport Hotel for the Fest for Beatles fans, or Beatle Fest, or whatever they call it now. And so that's what's going on this weekend. And if I had a passport and I had the money, I'd be there too, because I've always wanted to go to that. But I wouldn't go by myself. I'd go with Dave because at least with Dave, I feel safe, and I wouldn't have to worry about hotels and money and stuff because I know Dave would take care of me because of my learning disabilities. But I would go to have a good time and live out my Beatles experience. So now let's turn it over and say hello to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. Sunday again, and yeah. Unlike Kate, I'm not gonna watch the Super Bowl. It just I'm very non-sports. Just don't have the attention span with my. In case you guys didn't know, I do have ADHD. I've known that for years. Never officially diagnosed, but I know that I do because I know I'm all over the place with lots of things. But yeah, not gonna watch a Super Bowl. So may the best team win and get that Stanley Cup or Heisman Trophy or hole in one,
Whatever it is they get.
whatever they get, the hat trick, whatever it is. But yeah, it's a good day. That we had rain all this week. It's not raining today, and our local mountains are now looking like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's nice when it's you can look at it, but it's not right where you are. So if you
Yeah.
want to go to it, you drive about 20 minutes and you get to go up there and do what you want to do and then come back and so but yeah.
That would be scary if they had an avalanche.
Oh no, it looks like it's right next to us, but it's so far away. Those mountains are about 8,000 feet above sea level. They're
Wow.
just so massive. They look like they're close to you, but they're pretty far away. And I've been,
Mm,
doing some organizing. Got a couple of these for my CDs. This each one
nice.
holds about 432 CDs.
Oh
Is
my
what
God. That's a
they
lot.
they claimed. I've got two of these filled up, and I have to get some more now. I didn't realize I had so many CDs. I mean, I was looking through some stuff last night. I go, okay, I'm done with my CDs, and then I found some more 12 by 12 boxes that are just packed to the brim with CDs, and I found a plastic bucket that was full of CDs. I'm like, when does it end?
Ah,
So I'm just taking them out of their cases and putting them in these carrier zip bags because it takes up a lot less room.
yeah, yeah.
So
So where's Jen?
she's not feeling well today, so she hasn't been feeling well
Oh,
all week, and she's been sick. And
poor Jen.
this week is a very hard, it's very hard.
Yeah, she sent me the thing on her niece.
Yeah, well, her mother passed away on the 10th in
Hey, mom.
95. It's been almost 30 years, but she was super close, so it's still pretty rough on her. And her niece passed away. It's probably been 12 or 13 years, and her niece were about 4 years apart, but they did a lot of stuff together because almost
Wow.
like she was her sister and stuff. So they did a lot of stuff. The niece passed away many years later on the 11th. The mom passed away on the 10th, so the 2 days being back to back are kind of tough on her. And like I've shared before, that one of her sisters didn't do anything for Valentine's Day, so she scheduled Jen's mom's funeral for Valentine's Day. So Valentine's Day kind of has a lot of mixed feelings. Some years it's been hard. We've had to postpone Valentine's Day, just
Yeah.
all that, which is totally understandable. I'm totally fine with doing that if we need to, but that's what it is. So she's
And I know you told me that Jen's mom really loved you a lot.
oh yeah, I was super close to her. Both her parents was super close. She
Hmm.
used to joke. She goes, "I think your mom likes you better." I said, "She's all. I think my mom likes you better than she likes me." I go, "No." Well, she was an amazing lady. Both her parents were so super awesome, and it's like I think about them constantly. It's like I miss them.
Boy, I don't know if I chose the wrong day to have a stream because everybody's preparing for Super Bowl.
That's all
We
right.
only
I mean,
got 6 people, but you know what? We just keep on trucking. I know there'll be more people in here. I know that.
yeah.
It's just the beginning of the show. I know people will show up.
Hmm.
Text AGK. Tell them we miss them and we love to
Okay.
have them here.
Yeah. Yeah. It does look like the water shortages should
Uh,
be over soon, but
and
mm,
what is my mom saying here? She is saying, Bob Phillips, I remember at Sullivan's show. I also met him in person
oh
as I
wow.
was a greeter for celebrities at Expo 67 Montreal. He was a very short man. Don't want no short man. Don't want, teeny weeny. Remember that song?
I don't think so.
That was from the 90s. I'm just going to say something to private chat to you because this is the actual title of it, the uncensored version. I don't want my mom to
Okay.
know.
Oh, okay.
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 There you go.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hello, Christopher. Well,
Hello.
your best friend Jorgen isn't here yet, but he'll be here later.
Yeah.
And hopefully he'll have some new stuff to show us. And it won't be from the toilet store. I guarantee you that, Christopher. It'll be fantastic stuff. So you just wait and see. Uh, Catal Gringos, what's that mean? I know Gringos means people.
Usually white people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Catal Gringos. Oh no, he's like mixing up two different languages here.
Yeah. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Don't want no short. Oh, that song's stuck in my head now. Ah, what did I do to myself?
Huh. I don't know what that is.
Yes. One of my friends on Discord wants the link to, well, not to join us on camera, but to just to visit us on the stream. All right, so I got to give it to him. Here we go. Hold on. Get more messages. I'm famous. Every time I'm live, people want to talk to me.
Hello, Nick Johnson. He bought his records in convenience store.
Hey, Nick. How you doing, buddy?
It's pretty
That's
funny.
my friend. That's my friend from Discord.
Oh,
Welcome
okay.
in, Nick. Welcome in.
Welcome in, Nick.
Welcome to the show. And let me give you a wrench.
Wow.
All right. There you go. You're a moderator. That way no one times you out. And you're safe now. You're in the safe zone. You can pass go.
So did your mom meet any other interesting people at Expo 67?
She met Maurice Chevalier,
Okay.
the French actor singer there,
Mhm.
and he was trying to flirt with my mom, wanted to take her out on a date, but my mom refused him.
Yeah, I
And there
don't
was
think
this
your dad would
Japanese
like
man that worked there, and he wanted to take her to Osaka, Japan,
that. Oh wow.
to work there for Expo and stuff, but my mom didn't want to. Thank God, because I wouldn't have been born.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. If anyone wants to subscribe, I'm going to stream next week at. Okay. Well, put the link out, because now you have you're a mod now, so you can put the link to your YouTube channel in the chat here, Nick. Go right ahead. Hold on. Why do people keep texting me when I'm live? Damn it!
I don't know.
Hold on. Give me a second.
All right.
I can't even spell. Okay, there we go.
There we go. Hey. Good to see you, Darren. Hope
Hey,
everything's
Darren.
going well. I remember last time you were telling us that everything was kind of topsy-turvy in your neck of the woods. Hopefully all that's getting straightened out and
I hope things are looking up for you now, because you've been in our prayers and we've been worried about you. And you'll be the first to see this, Darren. I finally got Cool World, and hopefully when AGK gets on, he'll have his copy as well, and then we can both show it off together. This is the last film that Ralph Bakshi ever did in 1992, and then he stopped doing movies. So this is a great film, and it's got a great soundtrack. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Talk after. Okay, there we go. Everybody wants to talk to me during my stream. I just get popular all of a sudden. Only way to look is up when in the bottom of a barrel. Very true. And if you're feeling okay today, if you want to come up and join us on the panel, we haven't seen you up here in a long time. If you got some new stuff to show, because we always love to have new stuff. Oh, you know what I found out, Darren? Because you like to collect 78s, don't you? Well, I found out on YouTube that an Elvis song from the 50s called "Any Way You Want Me, That's How I Will Be." Did you know that it was originally on a 78? Yep, it's true. I thought it was on a 45. I didn't know there was a 78 of that one. Apparently, a few Elvis songs are on 78s, like That's All Right Mama and stuff. That's pretty interesting. But nowadays, when they make records, you don't see 78s anymore. I guess they're passe, are they, Dave?
You don't see them too often, no.
No, but apparently my little briefcase record player has a setting for that. I can play 78s. I didn't know my needle was that strong to play those things, but good luck finding 78s around here. They're next to impossible to find. All Elvis came out on 78s until 1958ish. Oh wow. I didn't know that. That's cool.
I didn't either. Wow, that's interesting.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Ah, sweet. Well, the more you know.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Doo, doo, doo.
that's
See what I did there? The more you know. Doo, on NBC. Remember they used to have that on the Saturday morning cartoons?
yeah. Okay, Elvis
The
is
more you know.
both 45 and 78.
Wow.
I wonder if any of the jukeboxes played 78. I've been under the impression that they're all 45, but they might have been 78, or maybe people were using some older record players or something that played 78s.
Yeah. I think those jukeboxes were mostly 45s,
I
if
think
I'm not
so. Yeah,
mistaken.
yeah.
Like I've never heard of actually a jukebox. You know what, Dave? You know what I'm thinking before I even say it. Look it up. Let's see if there was any jukeboxes that played 78s.
Okay.
Now we're down to number nine, number nine, number
Oh
nine.
wow. Okay. Yeah, it says although many did, there wasn't always a need to use up all 40 minutes of an LP. Jukeboxes, for example, preferred 78s due to the single song use.
Ah,
Wow, did not know that. Yeah, the ones around 1940s, they played 78s.
wow. And I heard that those 78s like are very fragile, that they break easily because
They
they're
are.
very, very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember those old time gramophones where you wind it up and you put it on and it goes and it starts and they got that big speaker that looks like a horn kind of thing back in the day, and they played the 78s on that thing. I think it's called a gramophone. Yeah,
Yep.
that's what the RCA Victor thing looks like when you see
Mm-hmm.
his master's voice and you see the dog and you wind it. I didn't know you have to wind it up. It's like almost like a music box, if you will.
Kind of, yeah. You have a spring, you wind up the spring, and then you get the record going, and then put the needle, and then the sound, the vibration goes up the tube and is amplified through the horn
I
there.
wonder if you can actually play regular records on that thing.
Um, you might be able to, but you'd probably have to change the needle, and
Hey, Anthony,
I don't know if you'd want to do that or not.
you ready to come up and join us? Because I'm dying to see if you got Cool World so we can be twinsies, because I got mine, so we can both show them together.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if he's ready to come up.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Kicked myself off that part. Okay. I had the regular YouTube up but muted on the other side, and I just kicked myself off there.
Uh-oh.
Because I like to have it up there so it makes it easier to post links.
Yeah, I like having that up too, even though I'm not posting links because you're doing that for me.
Yeah.
That's why you're my wingman.
Yep. Yeah, they were made out of wax.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And today I'll have the honor of bringing AGK up.
Oh, okay.
I always like to make him feel welcome here because I love him. Because he's our bestie. They had also a mold problem.
Where the wax would get moldy. Not shaping the record, I don't think. Yeah, shellac. The later ones are made out of shellac.
Uh, Boom, shellac, lock, boom. Remember that one?
Yep. Okay. Acoustic
Acoustic gramophones with the horn use massive weight, about 4 times the weight of 1950s turntables.
Wow.
Oh, no, not yet, James. Ah,
He's got some things he's doing. No worries.
okay.
We'll still be
No
here.
rush. I know you'll be up at some point.
Yeah.
We know you. I just get a little excited when you're here, Anthony, because you bring something to my show. That's why I get excited to have you here because you always have some cool stuff to show us, and you have cool stories, and we always look forward to it. And we're dying when you get up here to tell us about how the movie was last Sunday. I know you have your videos up, but it's more fun when you tell us the stories because it's interesting. Because we like hearing it from you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh, Yeah. So I wonder if the those 78s work easily
I don't know.
because they look really really hard and fragile that they couldn't work because it's not made the way records are today because they can warp easily. But I wonder if a 78 is a stronger uh, material that wouldn't warp. All right, Dave, look it up. Let's see. Do 78s warp or do they not?
All right.
See, that's what I like when we just have a chill stream. We just talk about random things and we find out things. See, you get an education. It's like you're going to school when you come to my stream sometimes. But I like when it's just impromptu like that. We learn
Oh.
something every time. They broke easy. They were brittle.
Yeah, they're brittle. The shellac material prevents the records from warping, and they're made to be nearly scratch resistant. So,
Wow. Interesting.
I mean, they still could warp, but they're made.
Have you ever accidentally broke a record?
I have, yes.
When it breaks in two and you feel it almost feels like it's plastic.
Oh, that's what vinyl is. Vinyl's a type of plastic.
Uh,
So yeah.
yeah, shellac warps. It's strong, like glass, but can shatter at any time. Some 10 minutes out of factory or 80 years later. Wow. 78s and 50s and 60s vinyl were hard vinyl and flexible vinyl 70s and on, which had a more pliable vinyl formula. Ah, AJK knows his stuff. I'm learning something here. I'm glad I brought up this topic because I like to learn these things. What warps and what does and what's stronger and what was a better material to use. Now, 180-gram vinyl. I guess that can warp too, can't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The more you know. Doom, doom, doom. There I go again. I love it. I love it. Yeah, but it's nice to learn new things. But hey, that's great for people if they had a gramophone back in the day, in the 50s or something, and your power went out and you want to listen to a record, you could still do it because you just have to wind it up and play records all night long and you're good to go. Not the ones where you have to plug in your stereo and stuff because those didn't have that option. You didn't have that option when the power went
Yeah.
off. The gramophones you didn't have to. But are there gramophones that you had to plug in?
I'm sure there probably are.
Yeah, I always wondered that.
Yeah. Dynaflexes, they can flex only so far. I think I showed you that video where I flexed one and it broke.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, then I was able to glue the record back together and it kind of played a little bit.
Dynaflex.
Yeah, they're real thin though. They're
Hey,
real.
Swanjan, how
Hey,
you
Swanchan.
doing? Always nice to see you. I wonder who's going to win the duck race tomorrow, Swanjan, or the balls.
Hmm.
My mom almost won the balls on Sunday, and she won the duck race again.
I saw she won the duck race. Gave her mug to George.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
she didn't want one. She wants everybody else to be happy. And I thought I was going to win. I came so close, but then my car went back, and I was like, no. And I thought Jorgen had it. And I thought my mom was going to win the balls because she had 46 points. I had 40 points. I didn't care if I won or not, as long as I scored good.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom had 46. I'm like, oh my god! Imagine she won both games in one day. That would be cool. But that's impossible. Most David Bowie 70s catalog was on Dynaflex. Uh, HMV UK made an acoustic portable briefcase 78 player in the mid 1950s. My car ran out of gas. Did it, Bob? Bob, of all the cars you've owned back in the day, what would you say was your most favorite car? Let us know in the comments below. I'm curious to know. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was an RCA thing. RCA was the one who did that.
RCA Victor. I wonder what the Victor part was. Don't know. RCA had the patent on Dynaflex. But Anthony, how do you know if your record is Dynaflex? How do you know if you have an album that the record is Dynaflex? Does it say on it or?
It says right on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says right on there.
So I wonder if the Ziggy Stardust you sent me is on Dynaflex.
No, that's I think that's on 180. It's either 120 or 180 gram vinyl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it says right there on there. It'll say Dynaflex.
Uh,
And usually they're the RCA. It's kind of a like a light orange color, I believe the label is.
mm-hmm.
So
Wow. In Canada, RCA even pressed Dynaflex records of the ABC Dunhill label. Wow. I was a it was a Chevy Camaro uh black back then.
nice.
I was okay, I read that wrong. Ooh. Wow. Boy, imagine you kept those vintage cars, Bob. You'd be sitting on a gold mine. I bet they'd be worth something on this day and age. Dynaflex had a short life, pretty much the 70s. Wow. But it sounds like it was a really good material, this Dynaflex thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
See, there's. Let me make that a little bit bigger there. Let's see here.
oh, this is Ziggy Stardust?
Yeah, but
Oh,
you can
yeah, it
see
says
right.
Dynaflex.
Yeah, it'll say Dynaflex. And it was something RCA did. So this was 1972, right there at the bottom.
Wow.
So I think it was like a 3 or 5 year thing they did that. Then it just
I want to get mine. Let me get my Ziggy Stardust and see what I've got. Hold on. If I remember where I put it.
oh nice. A 70 and a 73 Camaro. There you go. Yeah, that's what I heard. They work pretty easy. Yeah, being so thin. Oh, 69 squareback. Yeah. Friend of mine had those. I've known a lot of people who've had bugs. I just was just like, yeah, whatever. But a lot of people love their bugs. They're always working on them all the time. They always got to tinker with them and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, the grooves actually wore out less. Wow, didn't know that. All right.
All right. I found it. And it's the orange label. And I think this is 180 gram vinyl because it feels stronger. So that's what it looks like. I'm not going to take it out of the thing because I don't want to get my fingerprints on it. But
Yeah,
it
it would.
It doesn't say.
Yeah, you would know. Dynaflex is really thin. It almost feels like you're holding the liner there. It feels really thin and flimsy.
Yeah, no, this is a. This must be a. This is a stronger record.
Mhm.
It feels like, but it doesn't say 180 gram vinyl. But it's heavier, but I don't think it is 180 gram. I'm not sure. But anyway, I still have to listen to the whole
Yeah,
album at some point.
yeah, it's a Bowie reissue. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
if you have a Dynaflex, you can shake it. It goes whoop 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 whoop, just barely shaking it like that.
Well, I used to watch this guy who called himself uh, Conga Man, and he would say, "Hello, my Beatles friends," and he would show different pressings from all over the world of Beatles albums, and one was a German one. The when he held it up, he said he showed it and he was flapping it around. The record itself was paper thin.
Hmm.
That's how bad it was. Like, because I guess in certain parts of the world they don't have the best record plants for making them because he said it was so thin, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. Uh, yeah, Nick, everybody's day is going good. So Nick, tell everybody what it is you like to do with your life, like your hobbies and stuff like that, so we get to know you. And if you're brave enough at some point, you're welcome to come up on the panel if you want. But or if you don't want to right now, then you don't have to. But whenever you're ready, because you're always welcome. Yeah, yeah, because a lot of different record plant pressing plants all over the world are so different.
Hmm.
It's like, why would you make a record so paper thin? It's like, are you going the cheap route? Because it would look that way, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I go to New York City a lot and love to travel and go places.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Where's the furthest place you've been to, Nick? Have you been out of America, like in Europe and anywhere special? Mm. What would be more expensive, Dave? Going to England or Paris? Or even Italy?
I have no idea.
Oh, you've
Uh,
been to England.
I would say probably going to Italy.
Oh, yeah. uh, oh, England. Did you do a Beatles tour? Because, as you know, I love the Beatles, and I've told you that before, Nick. I'm obsessed with the Beatles, but that's a good obsession to have. And I would love to go to England and see all that. And I want to see all the medieval castles and churches because all those churches from the 1600s or 1400s or even further back than that. Did you know, Dave, that people actually rode their horses into the church?
Hmm. Well,
Because
I know
that's
they'd ride them up to the church and tie them up outside. I don't think they'd actually
well, I
ride.
saw the movie where a guy rode his horse right into the
Oh,
church.
okay.
I was like, what the hell is he doing that for? That's blasphemy. You don't bring your horse into a church. But apparently, this guy did in the movie or a TV series I was watching. Don't ask me what it was because I can't remember. But I
Mhm.
was shocked to see a guy ride his horse in there. Hey, Brian, how you doing? Happy holidays. Uh, happy holidays. Yeah, I remember my child 45's being yellow vinyl. That was kind of hard. Seemed like they made most kids' records in that yellow vinyl color. Wow.
Interesting.
Uh, do you remember? Do you remember those Fisher Price record players, but not the ones where you can actually play a real record on? And they had those little yellow plastic records you put on. You put the needle on it, and it played
Mm-hmm.
like a kid's song.
Yeah.
Can you find a picture of that so people will know what I'm talking about?
All right.
Because I forget what it was called.
I think
That
it was
way we
just
can.
called the Fisher Price record player. I think.
Not much. We're just talking about different ways records were made. We're talking about Dynaflex 78s and stuff like that, and different pressings from around the world. And now we're looking at a Fisher Price record player from back in the day. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Is that where you're talking about, Darren? This kind of thing here?
No, I think he was talking about the regular 45s, but the actual vinyl itself was yellow
Oh,
rather than
oh
black.
yeah, Peter Pan. I remember that. Peter Pan Records. You remember Peter Pan, Dave?
Yeah.
I remember that. But those, I don't think you could play a regular record on that player that we just showed.
No, no, it has notches and grooves that trigger something in the machine to play a certain way. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I heard somebody tell me, I forget who it was, that Pickwick was not a good record label. That the sound quality was shit.
hmm.
Is that true, Dave?
I have no idea. I I do not. I don't know. Sometimes I know some of these companies they'll make copies and they won't put as much quality product into the thing. Like a lot of the records from Columbia House. I mean, I thought they're okay, but when you start hearing other people, it's like the sound quality was slightly diminished and the materials they're made on weren't the best, and so
Yeah. So you all excited today, Brian, for the Super Bowl? Dave and I are not football fans.
like
Next Sunday night will be the big night for me because it'll be the NBA All Star game. Now
oh,
that I'll watch because I'm into the NBA. I love my basketball. And I did not vote for LeBron this year to be on one of the teams. I did not vote him in because I can't stand LeBron. He's a good player, but he's full of himself. He thinks he's going to win every competition. Well, I'm sorry to say you're not Michael Jordan. Because if he says he is better than Michael Jordan, that's blasphemy.
oh,
Because
here
there's
we go.
only one Air Jordan.
Here we go.
Pickwick in North America used cheap vinyl and reissued bad sounding albums. Pickwick UK are excellent though.
Hmm.
Ah, I was right. Yeah. Wow. Okay, Record Hound. I just remember a lot of them being yellow. Well, I hope no one peed on them.
No, just colored vinyl.
Oh, I just love that story when what's his face when Daytona 500. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, you got the Daytona 500 next weekend, HGK, and I've got the NBA All Star game. So we both got something exciting to look forward to. I still like the story when Captain Spaulding told us about when his dog peed on his records. That was funny. Like, why would you let your dog do that?
Yeah.
Do you not like your records? Do you not care about them? Do you not take care of them?
Oh, okay.
He talks a good game, but I don't think he'll ever sell all that. He'll be kicking himself if he did. And then he goes out and buys more, and he says he's going to sell his whole collection. No, I don't think so. You like to collect. We're collectors. We can't help it. It's in our DNA.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm proud of AGK for not buying any albums for a while.
Yeah.
But I know he'll get bitten by the bug again.
Yeah. He's done good. He's done good.
Yep.
Even though I've been teasing him and tempting him with, hey, you should get this, you should get that.
Oh,
He's
I know. I've done it to him too.
yeah, he's had a lot of willpower, and he's done well. He's done very well.
Well, I didn't do so well when I told him about different movies. Not a football fan, James, but I'm waiting for baseball season. Go Braves! Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, I used to watch baseball back in the day when the Expos were still around, but then they kind of took a turn and didn't do well anymore, and then they just kind of left left us because then they had a lot of losing streaks.
too much light.
Because when I was in high school, I watched a lot of Expos games. Even if it was on the French channel, I put it on the game. I turned the sound off. Then I put on the English commentary on the radio, and I'd listen to it while I watched the game. That was always fun. My daughter's pug peed on my records last year. Thank God I have outer sleep protectors on every record. Oh, you're lucky, Anthony. Oh my
Yeah,
God, that would have been a disaster.
yep.
Oh yeah, that's true. I still have the Blue Jays. I should watch the Blue Jays this season. Yeah, that's true. Because I was a big Expos fan, but apparently I heard they're making a comeback. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But it would be nice if they did come back.
Yeah,
But would they be as good as they were? But it wouldn't be the same people. Used to be a huge NASCAR fan until they stopped using real cars. I like the original rules when they had to race stock cars, but still will watch the Daytona 500. Hey Mason, how you doing? Mason, you want to come up, or are you at work, or what are you doing?
he's probably getting ready for the football game too.
Oh yeah, if you want to come up and join us, you're more than welcome. We haven't had anybody on the panel yet, so come up. Put the link out for Mr. Mason.
All right.
Come and join us. Come and join us. Uh, my ex had a cat, and I had to put sleeves on all the bottom record shelves.
Oh
Cat
no.
thought they were all scratching posts. Oh shit. Yeah, cats don't realize what they're scratching, you know? That would have been a disaster if it was all your favorite records. I know if it was Vance Zepperl, he'd be crying if it was all the Zeppelin records. And the cat's going, scratch, scratch, fever. Like, all right, here is Mr. Mason. I'll bring him up. Hello, Mason.
Cowboys.
Yeah, Mason. They're not
Wow.
playing today, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm on break right now, James.
Oh, yeah.
But I wanted to come on because I haven't been able to talk to you guys since I got it in the mail. But my uh, brand new Yamaha system came in
Oh, cool.
a little while ago, and I like it. It sounds really good. 5.1 surround. Of course, I can't use the surround speakers in the house. I've got to wait till I get my insulation project done, before I can use that. But just on the regular speakers, the sound quality is really good, James.
Mm-hmm.
But um, I'm not. You know, Anthony is watching in the peanut gallery, so I'll just go ahead and say this. Anthony, on your system, because you have the 6A, but I've got the 4A. But on your system, how loud do you usually have to turn up your volume to get, for it to sound good? Because I did the automatic um, fine tuning thing where you plug the little microphone into it and it measures your speakers and stuff. I've already done that, but I have to turn mine up to about, because it's weird. It measures in negative and positives volume. I usually have to turn mine up to about negative 30.0 or negative 35.0 just to be able to hear a nice full sound. I'm a little scared to turn it up higher than that because I don't know how loud it should be before it's going to either cause damage to my hearing or cause damage to the speakers. So that's really my only question I have. But other than that, it sounds great.
You haven't tuned it yet, so
What do you mean tuned it? I thought the little microphone thingy that comes with it is supposed to do all that for you.
But you haven't tuned it yet, and I know it's coming.
So
So what did the little microphone thing do?
yeah, it says normal listening at about -30 is normal.
Okay. -30. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't too loud for it, like I want to make sure that -30 was not, nearly cranking it,
You know how you know when it's too loud? When you hear, "Hey, it's your neighbor."
FBI.
You turn it down.
But it came, I got the one that came with it came with 2 surround speakers, a set of its own front speakers, but I won't be using those because I've got my Infinities that I've hooked up to it. It's got a subwoofer that I haven't, but I haven't. The subwoofer's hooked up, but I haven't, set it up yet because I've read in the manual that when you're doing all the fine tuning and stuff, you're supposed to set the subwoofer volume to a certain amount when you're measuring that. I haven't done that yet. I haven't used the subwoofer yet. So
I
it's just
bet
been the
that's going to
front
give off a good
speakers.
bass.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the front speakers put off some pretty good bass as is. And in the center channel speaker, so I basically, it's the RXV4A, which is 5.1 compared to Anthony's, which is 7.2, I think, and but it also came with the full surround package.
So this is what he said. Can you read that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Ah.
That's good to know, Anthony. But
Double
yeah,
protection.
I would highly recommend Yamaha products for stereo receivers. That James, when I tell you that's very smooth, clear sound.
Wow.
It sounds amazing.
As long as you don't scare the neighbors. Yeah, you don't want to scare your neighbors half to death.
But
Why is it
No.
so loud?
But yeah, I will say for the record, I've had this thing for at least a week or two, just kind of testing it out, seeing how I fare with it, and I've been nothing but satisfied with it.
Oh, that's good.
So I highly recommend if you're looking to buy a stereo receiver, anything Yamaha is a good start.
Because you were hesitant for a while to get one, and then you finally did it. I'm proud of you, Mason. You finally did it because you were
Something I
excited.
something I love playing with it on right now is I like, because this is a Yamaha exclusive from what I can tell. You can literally change the you can literally change it to sound like various different halls. Like you can change it to sound like you're in the hall in Vienna
Oh
or the
wow!
Roxy Theater, as if you were listening to it there. And I just like when I do that, just like to see how much echo it's going to put in there. I think it's kind of cool sounding.
What? It'll blow your eyeballs out of your head, AGK. You won't be able to see straight at -16. Holy shit! You'll be blown out the back wall. Mason, you broke the wall. I'm just doing some renovations, Mom. Don't worry about it. You hit the limit
But
when your
for
sin wave turns into a square wave.
for as much as I paid for this $500 and something, it was well worth it for sure.
That's a good price. Well, that's American. Be probably more if I bought one here,
Well, if I had
Canada.
just bought the receiver alone, it would have been at least, just $200 or $300. But you add in the surround package, and
Yeah.
that adds a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you said, you don't want it to go that high because it will make your eyes pop out. Because I was just checking. So what happened to this guy here?
Wow. Well, he had to go see an eye doctor. Or
Yeah,
maybe he needed a seeing eye dog. I don't know.
maybe. Who knows?
Can I do it, Mommy? Can I do it till I go blind? Okay, maybe wrong pun, but I had to do it. I thought it was funny.
So,
Yeah.
James, when are we going to be able to get you to go to Beetle Fest?
Once I get a friggin' passport and I get some friggin' money, because I
If
want to
I,
be, I want to have my arm
James,
around Beetle Brad in the picture with my thumbs up. I'm
yeah,
with Beetle
I
Brad.
was going to say, James, if I get up the money to go next year, I'll get a passport and come to Canada and pick your ass up.
Oh, I'm so there, Mason. I'm so there. Then I can say I'm next to Beetle Brad. All right, let's pop up AGK here. Yes, Yamaha has exclusive sound stages where they went to famous locations and record the sounds, then simulated the sound stages in pre-programmed settings. They have had that tech for about 20 years. Wow. What's Darren saying? AGK Final Life. I thought my Yamaha tape deck was from the flea market. It was crap, but I forgot I shouldn't record with a flat EQ. What's EQ?
But
Equalization.
that's
Oh, okay.
come to think of it, that's the only thing that I've hooked up to my Yamaha that I have mild issues with the sound quality. CD player sounds amazing. The Bluetooth slash AirPlay sounds amazing. The FM radio sounds amazing. But my cassette deck, which is JVC, because I played some cassettes on it. I'm like, I have to turn that up a little bit louder just for it to sound decent.
Wow. I guess some things work better than the others. Have you hooked your DVDs up to it too?
Not yet, because I had to order HDMI cables that were long enough because
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought that sound was going to be good.
I didn't have any cables that were long enough to stretch to where my entertainment cabinets is.
Is this a good system, Dave, that Christopher has?
I don't know. I'm assuming it is. I'm just not.
Well, let's look it up and find out. Because that's what we do on my show. We educate people.
Yeah, it's an audiophile type of amplifier. So
I didn't need an image of Mason picking up James's ass. HK.
it looks.
Road trip.
But I really do have to give AGK credit for all of this because, he's right. Yamaha.
Well, he knows his stuff, man.
Well, he's got me sold on it now. Like now, after hearing what I've heard through my new Yamaha receiver and my CD player from them, when it comes to audio equipment, Yamaha is my trusted brand now. That's the one I'm going with from now on.
I see a lot of new songs being released for streaming in Dolby Atmos. Sadly, my system doesn't support it. Anyone have an opinion of how it sounds that can how it sounds that can play them?
And Dolby Atmos it's all right.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, James lives where you freeze your ass off. That's right. But it's been so mild here lately. All the ice and snow is melting in the driveway since yesterday. Yeah. Can we see a picture of this amp Christopher is talking about, Dave, please? Oh, I bet it's really nice. Hope you don't blow out your neighbors, Christopher, when you play it. Oh, wow. That's a small amp. I thought it was going to be bigger than that. Nice.
Now,
Wharfdale Denton speakers. Ooh,
James,
nice. Yes.
James,
Yes.
Anthony's system does the 6A does have a port for turntables, but the one that I bought doesn't. So if I were to ever get back into record collecting again and decide I wanted to stay with it, because I still have the onesie, but if I ever decide I want to stay with it permanently, I would have to get a preamp to hook up to it. That is if I can. I don't know if I don't know if even the system I bought will allow for a preamp hookup. But I think Anthony said his is hooked up to a preamp as well. I think
that's what he said. Yeah, it should be
Yeah.
all right.
I think you'd be able to hook it up to that. I think. I don't know, but yeah. I've tried the new Dolby Atmos on my Yamaha for music unnecessary on Atmos 4K films. Incredible! Wow.
that's
Put
another
your
thing, James.
preamp on into auxiliary or tape input.
Yeah.
James, this
Yeah?
system that I bought is capable of viewing video in 4K and up to 8K.
Oh wow. There's actually an 8K.
Yeah.
Well, that's new to me. I only knew 1080p and I knew 4K. I knew Blu-ray and I knew 4K, but I didn't know there was 8K. I didn't know it could go up that high.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's
so
got
Mason, Darren's saying here, uh, put your preamp into auxiliary or tape input, and what's AGK saying here? We'll highlight that. No, Mason, the onesie has a watchable preamp built in.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
So now I guess you just have to hook it in and see if it works. Oh, that
So all I
was
have
what
to
I was
pretty much all I have to
interested
do
in.
is
AGK
aux
was
it basically.
huh.
Yeah, he meant switchable. I was wondering what a watchable preamp was. I go, oh, must have some like digital readout or something so you can see all the waves and the frequency bands and stuff. So, yeah. Says the onesie has a preamp, so you just play in any RCA input on the Yamaha. So.
There you go. And next time you're off, Mason, you can come on screen and show us how it all works.
That went my phone. Yeah, definitely gonna. Might even yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd like to. I'm sure AGK would love to see that. I know I would. Dave.
Well, unfortunately, we can't do it live because testing it, showing you guys how it works, would require me to actually turn it on, and you're gonna hear copyrighted music.
Well, we'd have to do a private chat to do it.
Yeah, for sure, we got to do that. Yeah.
And we have to make sure we don't hear police, turn it down, motherfuckers. Yeah, you don't want to scare the neighbors. 2:00 in the morning. Mason, turn that thing down. I'm just testing it. Sorry. Oh, that'd be funny. Dave, you have the con number 1. I'll be right back. Bathroom break.
All right. Bathroom break number 1.
Yep.
All right. We'll see you when you get back.
He's gonna go drop the kids off at the pool.
Well, that's good. You got your system all set up and working through it. So it's a little trial and error, and you'll get it all dialed in where you need it to be, and sounds cool. Yeah, some modern turntables actually have built-in preamps. Not all of them, but some of them do. So.
And there's a cool feature on it called a Zone 2. Well, Zone B, actually, Zone A and B. And what that is if you wanted to, like, hook up speakers in a different room, I guess. But, it sucks because I can't do that and hook the surround speakers up at the same time,
Yeah, or you hook up your surround to Zone B. So Bob is saying my Sony turntable has a built-in preamp you can turn on and off as required. So there you go. So do you have a turntable anymore, or did you get rid of that?
No, as I mentioned, I still have that.
You still have it? Okay.
Because just in case, I thought, well, in the future, I may get back into records again, and I've already got a nice turntable,
Yeah.
so I'm not going to sell it. I mean, I've got it stored away in my closet.
Yeah.
James,
Yes.
that was quick. I thought you might fall in.
No. You know what? While I was in the bathroom, I was thinking, Mason, that when you hook up your DVD player uh, with all that surround, you know, what's gonna be a good movie to start the opening of Top Gun when they're on the aircraft carrier when they're like
Oh, hell yeah!
that would be a good one with Danger Zone, dan, 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 and then they're taking off.
But James, we got to do it right, and hear me out here. But with my particular VCR being a VCR that basically, because audio on most VCRs is analog, right?
Yeah,
But my VCR is HDMI, so it's it's like an analog sound, but
mm-hmm.
through a digital system. I don't know how to explain it, but anyway, the VCR sound is louder when I'm playing a VHS on my TV than when I play a DVD. So I'm thinking, James, if we're gonna do this, we gotta do it right. Top Gun on VHS with that surround
Oh
sound.
yes. Oh, AGK says, "Don't ask me for help." Of course, we go to you, AGK, for help because we love you, man. Because you
Hey,
rock.
AGK is the reason that I'm actually able to enjoy music kind of more like I should be enjoying music. And then another thing to mention about uh, this particular Yamaha system, and maybe any Yamaha receiver out there, is that they they process music uncompressed basically. So you're listening to it the way that you're really listening to it the way that it should be listened to, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Well, I know Blu-ray and 4K have a better, high quality sound for surround sound stuff. I wish I had AGK when I move into my apartment with my mom in the summer, uh, because he could hook up all my electronic stuff for me. Because I have no clue how to do that. I know how to work it, but when it comes to hooking up things, I get confused. And that's where I need someone that knows what they're doing, because I don't.
So are you moving closer to AGK or further away from where he's at, or?
No, I wish I lived near him so we could hang out and play video games, watch movies together, and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I can't. I wish I could.
How about you just move to Texas?
Yeah, we can go to rodeos. Zone B on Yamaha can be configured for alternate music zone in your house. As for surround sound speakers, if using as alternate zone, you can actually play two different sources at once in two different locations. Oh,
Yeah,
and here
but
is example turntable on main speakers and CD in zone 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't really know if I understand that, but
Well, it's kind of like if you have somebody over and they're all, and you want to watch a movie and they're like, no, I don't really feel like watching a movie. Can you put on that Taylor Swift CD? No, just kidding. And then you go, okay, so you're going to be in the other room doing that. Okay, zone two is in the other room. You got your CD playing. You're still watching your movie on zone
oh, okay,
so one. So
okay, I now understand. Now makes
yeah,
sense to me. Uh,
yeah.
that's smart. That's a smart way to look at it.
Well,
And Mason,
even my old receiver had, well, they didn't call it a zone 2, but my old receiver had an option where you could hook up, you had your front speakers and then you had an option to hook up a separate set of speakers to
Mm-hmm.
it.
Mm-hmm.
ah. Well, Mason, you're the only one that doesn't know. I am on my 15th day today without beer.
You're quitting?
No, I'm not quitting. I'm just seeing how long I can do this for. And next Friday will be 20 days, and I'm going to make it to 20 days and even go beyond that because I'm feeling happier about myself. I'm feeling a lot healthier. I'm not as depressed as I used to be. Well, I still have my anxiety and depression. That's never going to go away, but I'm just feeling better about myself. Isn't that good?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, what's okay? So my daughter can hear her Spotify upstairs while I listen to my turntable in the basement. The Yamaha's complete APP control. I never actually go to the receiver to do anything.
Hmm.
Ah, okay, I understand
Right,
it
and
now, Anthony.
that's
Now it
another
makes
thing I was
sense to
going to
me.
mention, James.
Yeah.
Pretty much anything pretty much anything that's hooked up to the HDMI ports on that Yamaha system can be controlled through the Yamaha remote. So
Uh,
your Yamaha receiver remote has now become pretty much your all-in-one remote.
ah,
Like
iPhone app James.
I can control changing my TV channels with it. I can control all my DVD stuff, like the menu and pausing and playing and everything.
April will be 13 years here. Wow. I don't know if I'll make it to that, but I still like my beer, but I want to see how long I can take this for. And I know the day that I taste beer again, it's going to taste weird to me. I might even take it till April if I can. I'm going to
Hmm.
see how long I can take this because I'm doing good. And Dave, if you hadn't pushed me to do this on that fateful Sunday after 2 days of drinking beer,
What the
Hmm.
fuck,
you and
James?
Jen inspired me to do this.
Yeah.
What the
Congrats, Darren.
fuck?
By the way.
Yeah.
2 full days of drinking?
Well, not all day long, but a couple of beers on 2 days of having beer. And then on the Sunday, I stopped. And I've been going since the 28th of January. So I made it to 15 days. Yeah. You don't use the physical remote. I use the app only. Download the app and use it, Mason, on your phone.
Oh yeah, I do have the Music Cast app downloaded and it's set up. You can get on the app and switch between all your inputs and stuff and change your sound field and everything from the app. I mean, it's great. But the app only works if your device has the Wi-Fi turned on. You got to have your Wi-Fi turned on.
I thought I'd have more people in here today, more friends of mine, but you know what? I got the people I love here, so I'm happy.
Yeah, it is Super Bowl Sunday, so you are
Yeah.
complete with that, and there's
I
always
got
like,
Darren here, I got Mason, I've got AGK, so that's who I wanted to
yeah,
be here, so I'm happy. And
Uh,
I'll have Jorgen soon, so it's all good. We're having a good time. I'm happy. Last week, I cannot believe it's the first time it's ever happened for one of my streams. I got 21 likes. That's never happened.
nice.
I don't know who was giving me. I don't know who was loving it that much. I don't know what I did that day to bring that to that point. I was overwhelmed.
Yeah.
I mean, not that the likes are important to me, because what's more important to me is just making sure everybody has a good time. That's more important to me. But it is kind of cool that I got 21 likes.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Why would your Wi-Fi be off? Mine's never off.
Well, because my internet provider is not very good. I probably need to switch to another one. And like if I've got my TV running, that's streamed over the internet. Then I'm watching a live stream on my computer, that's streamed over the internet. And then, it's already pulling a lot of power as is. So sometimes I'll just have the Wi-Fi turned off on my phone, so more internet power will go to my TV and computer. If that makes any sense.
Well, everything I have in my basement, Mason, everything's on Ethernet. My computer here, my laptop, my TV, my PlayStation, uh, my yeah, everything's on Ethernet, and that's when I move into the apartment. I'm gonna
I
ask
I
the
d-
guy to hook
I
me into
I
that.
have heard that Ethernet it's usually a better signal with Ethernet.
It is. I haven't used Wi-Fi in a long time. I prefer Ethernet because it's a stronger connection. And I find the picture quality when I'm watching my apps like Paramount Plus or Disney Plus and stuff. The picture is
Eh,
really nice.
I don't have Disney Plus anymore, so
What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. They're jacking their prices up to $20 a month, and then they're taking away password sharing. Like, nope, I'm done with you.
I'm paying annually.
Well,
119.99
but
annually.
remember how everybody was angry about Netflix taking away the ability to share the password, right?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Hmm.
Disney Plus and Hulu have now done the same damn thing, or they're going to starting in March.
Well, I'm the only one that uses it, so I'm not sharing my account with anybody. I just use it for myself. And then I have Paramount Plus, and they did that too because my friend Terry Venus was sharing hers with me and her daughter, and then they cut her off, and now she doesn't have her Paramount Plus account anymore. They took everything away. I didn't think they could do that.
Paramount Plus took away password sharing too.
Yep, and they took away her whole Paramount Plus account
The fuck?
because she shared. I didn't know. I didn't know they're allowed to do that. Is that true, Anthony? Anthony would know that because he knows about these services and stuff. You know how many devices I have hooked up to the internet? Like over 20 devices easily hooked to my Wi-Fi, and I have no Wi-Fi issues. Super fast speed. Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just saying my internet provider is not very good, and I probably need to switch to a better one.
Well, yeah. And do you have unlimited Wi-Fi, like unlimited internet?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, I know I do
I have a router. That's as far as I know.
because I have unlimited
I
internet
can be in
because
the
it's
same
good if you
room.
do a lot of streaming like I
I
do.
can be
You
using
need
my
it.
devices in the exact same room as the router, but if I've got my TV going, my computer going, and my phone also having the Wi-Fi turned on, there's going to be some buffering.
Well, you might need something better. Amazon is worse. They are now showing commercials during TV shows and movies. If you want no commercials, you have to pay $3 a month as of this month, fuckers. Well, my sister pays for that, so
I
I'm just
saw
sharing
something.
off her account. So I don't
I
care. I just watch it for free.
I saw something on TikTok, and the guy was literally like, with all of these streaming services now trying to follow the Netflix formula, physical media may make a mainstream comeback again.
Well, it should, because you want to
Oh no,
hold
he
something
didn't say
physically in
physical
your hand
media.
like this.
He said cable might make a mainstream comeback again. Never mind on physical media, but
Well,
true
cable
physical
never
media
left,
does
because we still
like
have regular TV here, so that's like technically that is cable, so it's never really left us. It's been
yeah,
here
but
for eons.
we live in a James. We live in a period where a lot of people are ditching the cable. For a while there was ditching the cable and satellite to go in favor of going to streaming, and now because of all of these streaming services taking away the password sharing, people are saying, well, cable doesn't sound too bad now. Anyway, James, I gotta go now. I gotta go back to work. Thanks
All
for having
right,
me on,
you're welcome.
and
Don't work
take
too
care,
hard.
everybody.
Well, that was cool. Yeah, always nice to have Mason here.
Oh yeah.
He brings something to the show, and Anthony does too, of course. And I'm excited for him to come up so we can be twinsies for Cool World. Oh, I can't wait to see if he's
Yeah.
watched it yet, because the transfer into 1080p looks fantastic. When I watched it,
Hmm.
I was just blown away how beautiful everything looks. The cartoon, like you could see the graininess in the picture. Because I realized the last time I actually watched that was in the VHS days, and I hadn't realized I hadn't watched it in all that time. And the picture quality looks 10 times better than it did on VHS, big time.
Oh, very good.
I mean, I just have a sound bar. I mean, it's not the best in the world, but it sounds pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you need. Um, but yeah, I have everything in Ethernet. So when Bell comes to hook up our stuff in the apartment, I'm gonna ask. He might have to put the modem and router and everything in my bedroom, so I can hook into the Ethernet thing with my
Mm-hmm.
TV and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got to plug that into it as well. So that way, everything's in there, because Ethernet is a stronger connection for my streaming. When I watch the streaming services that I have from my PlayStation and all that, because I want the best quality that I can get. Um, but a lot of people think physical media is going to die. It'll never die. We just got to keep going out and buying the stuff. I mean, look at AGK. He's buying all these 4Ks and DVDs and Blu-rays and whatnot. I mean, he's keeping it alive. And that's what I like to do too, if I can, when I
Yeah.
have the money.
Yeah.
All right. Link for AGK. He's ready to join us.
He's ready to join us. All right.
And I'll have the honor of bringing him up.
Okay.
This is my exciting moment. Here he comes. And we can talk about Cool World.
There you go. There's the link.
Oh, I got this big grin on my face and I can't wipe it off. I guess a lot of good things are going to happen for me. I'm just not going to be happy when I have to move all this shit out of here.
Yeah, it takes a while, but then, moving to new places.
Well, I hope my internet will be hooked up and ready to go before that. And then we'll be back in business. Still doing it, just from a different location.
There you go.
Location, location, location. What's that line from?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but I know it's from a movie or something.
Yeah.
I think maybe Anthony will know what it is. Because
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. So I wonder who's going to win the Super Bowl tonight.
Well, no, it was some guy named Harold Samuel was the first one to say it back in 1944.
Ah.
It was he founded Land Securities, which is one of the UK's largest property development companies.
Wow. Hey. Hey Dave, how you doing? Location, location, location. A real estate term. Ah, okay. How you doing? Have you been celebrating all the 60th anniversaries going on? I thought you'd be a Beatle Fest or something, Dave. Yeah, because the 60th anniversary of that Sullivan show was on Friday, and Wednesday was the day they arrived at JFK Airport and that. I've been listening to all that stuff on the Beatles channel. All right, here we go. Let me bring him up. Huh? Doggo's out for poopy or pee pee. Oh, he runs fast. Oh my god. He looked like he was parallel parking the dog. He's like he just went.
Yeah, he did parallel parking to lift his leg.
Parallel peeing.
Parallel pee, yeah, frickin' pee machine.
That's more like it. Parallel peeing.
Frickin' pee machine. This dog's a pee machine.
Wow.
And now the other dog in the other yard's there, so he's just going to be there now, nonstop.
Now they're gonna have a little chit chat.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
where have you peed last? Oh, I peed on the neighbor's lawn the other day, you know. So they're having their conversation. Hey, come over, have a beer with me.
He's literally peeing on a twig sticking out of the ground.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a flower that only blooms in the in the summer. So there's all that's there is a stem. He's trying to have trying to have target practice with a 1/4-inch stem.
Yeah, there you go.
And now he's going to pee on the fence where the other dog is. There we go.
Sending
Here we go.
females back and
He's
forth.
gonna lift his leg on the dog here. Here we go. Yeah. Pee on the fence. Yeah. Why are you
It's amazing how dogs hold their pee to go different places.
Yeah, pee mail. It's called pee mail.
Mhm.
Oh. Ah.
And I've got a mouse problem that I got to deal with today.
Oh no.
Yeah, a little bugger. They get into this hole up here, and they come in the winter, right? They come in the winter, and then he's been in. As you can see, he had at it at this label.
Oh wow.
Ah.
So my daughter and I got to rip this cupboard apart today and clean it, and then I got to put a mouse trap up there.
Wow.
Oh boy.
I used to have them come in this cupboard for years and years and years ago, and I actually killed like 3 or 4 of them. Little field mice, little tiny field mice.
Mhm.
I don't like killing them. I love little field mice, but when they get into your food cupboards,
Were they coming in from the roof?
Oh, they get in the house through cracks in the outside wall, and then they live on the walls in the winter, right, to protect themselves from the cold. We never have them in the summer.
Ah.
But I haven't had them in this cupboard for over 10 years, and they made the return in the last 48 hours.
Wow.
I even have this sonic device here.
Oh
I don't know
yeah.
if you can see this thing here.
Yeah.
That looks like a rice cooker.
There. That and it emits a signal that a sound that mice hear. It keeps them away. But apparently it didn't work on this little guy.
No.
My mom says in the chat, AGK, put peanut butter in the trap.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna see. They have to come through this little hole. I don't know why the guys. I think it's because there's an old electrical box there. That's why they put that hole there. When we had this kitchen built,
I didn't think
they come in through that
squeeze
hole.
through that.
So last time, all I did is I literally
Put the link out. Nick wants to join us.
You're
already ahead of me. Good.
Okay.
I literally put a trap right below that hole. So
Uh-huh.
like literally the minute they drop out of that hole, they're done. As soon as they jump out that hole, it's less like
It's game over.
It's game over. Game over, man. You jump out of that hole and it's game over.
It's actually more humane to get one of those snap traps that kills them instantly than put them in one of those catch them alive traps. Because if you catch a few in those catch them alive traps, they turn to cannibals.
Yeah, I'm going old school. I'm going old school.
Oh, that's the way to do it.
Yeah,
like
going old
Patricia
school right
like,
there.
Yeah, Patricia said, just a little bit of peanut butter on there.
I'm going old school. I hate doing it, but I don't care anywhere else in the house if I still a mouse scurry across the baseboard or something. That's okay.
That's true, Bob.
You're just in hiding
amazing.
for the winter. I don't like killing anything, but
Yeah.
when you get into food, that's a different story.
What if they got into your records or your DVDs or started gnawing on your 007?
Oh, they wouldn't.
memorabilia?
They wouldn't be getting the trap. They'd be getting a shotgun blast.
Because Anthony is licensed to kill.
There you go.
It would be like Wile E. Coyote versus the steamroller.
I hope Nick has no problems getting up here.
How's Toto, buddy? What are you doing, man? You coming in or what?
Toto, come back to Kansas.
Toto, yeah, come back to Kansas, bud. Look at all the branches that have come down this winter.
Wow.
Got a lot of spring cleanup to do. We also leave a
Holy
ton of
shit,
branches
you
from
got
this tree
next
in
to
the
no
winter.
snow at all.
We got no snow this winter so far. We had one
Well, we have
one
snow
nut
here.
day. We had 1 day of snow. We've had 1 day of snow in Toronto so far this winter, and it all melted the next day because it rained. We've had no
Wow.
snow, and like today is like 12 degrees outside. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm in my t-shirt here. Look, I'm out here in a t-shirt.
Darren says Toto missed the rains down in Africa.
Yeah. Toto, buddy, come on.
Kept him with a treat. Maybe he'll come. That
The
always seems to
the
work.
dogs are having their Sunday talk.
Ah. Come over later. The missus is making a pot roast or something. Okay. Woof, woof, woof.
Come on, buddy. Are you done? Are you done with your business, Toto? Are you done with your business? Come on, let's go inside. Come on, Toto. As you can see, my deck is not,
Danny.
no sitting
hello.
outside. No sitting outside for streams right now.
Hello, everyone. I'm at the cat shelter doing adoptions today and had a quick second to pop in and say hello. Well, welcome. Welcome, Danny. Nice to see you.
Hello, Danny. But it's not after dark. So what are you doing here?
She's here to say hello.
It's not after dark, Danny. It should be
Well.
Danny after sunrise.
Yeah. I wonder if Nick's having problems getting up here.
Could be.
Nick, are you having issues getting up? If you're using your phone,
Time to make a glass of mud.
all that
There
stuff.
you go. There you go.
Oh, I ain't drinking that shit. Ugh.
Time for my daily glass of mud.
Danny
that.
after morning. That's it, Darren.
Yeah, I haven't got my cam on me yet because I haven't got my mask on yet. So,
No problem.
and I have to go out in about 30 minutes or so to pick up my daughter from work, or actually from the gym. So I'm gonna be like mobile in the car for a little while
Nice.
as well on the stream, if you don't mind.
I don't mind. We're used to you doing that.
One glass of water turned into 1 glass of poo, dehydrated poo.
Oh. See you later, bestie. Have
Now
fun
we-
with the
Now we
cats.
mix the sludge. We turn it into sludge.
Give them some tacos and burritos. She'll know what I'm talking about.
1 glass of sludge.
Laxatif. The fibers.
Yeah. For the 5% of people in Canada that actually speak French.
And that isn't necessarily quick, folks.
No, this is mud. This is a
This
glass
looks
of mud.
very disgusting. And I bet it tastes like shit, too.
Yeah. I think I'm slowly becoming immune to the taste, but it still tastes like shit. It just tastes like you're drinking freaking dirty pond water. It really does.
They got to come up with a better flavor for it.
And we just gotta wait a few minutes for it to it'll start to get thick. Huh. Are you done, buddy? Are you done? Have you done your business? You're going back upstairs now, please? No, he's like,
Oh,
no.
no, you should have closed the door.
I know. Well, he's like, he wants me to come outside with him.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why. Come on, buddy. Come. No.
Oh no.
Come on, you did your business. Come on. Okay, upstairs. Come on, back to Sam's room. Come on. Upstairs. He knows. He's a good boy.
Oh.
Go on. Let's go, you. Soon this is going to be my life, right in the chair.
Wow. Oh, that was for your mom?
Yeah.
Oh.
And here's my, my room, bed made, everything nicely organized. My daughter's room, fucking disaster area. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Teenagers, man. Teenagers. In. Here, take your toy.
Well, that's what they do. They
Yeah,
make
that's
a mess.
my daughter's room for you guys. Daughters, teenagers of 2020s who keep a calendar up from like 2000 and what year was this? I think it's like 2015 or something. I don't know.
And she's stuck in December.
But you like one thing she's got in here. I let her put on the wall. I gave her my print of this.
Ooh. Oh, I do love that.
That's an actual 70s print.
Wow. That is amazing.
Print. There's her turntable, her onesie, as you guys call it.
I see Japanese anime film on the other side of it. I think that's.
Oh yeah, she's a big Studio Ghibli fan.
Oh, I love that movie. I have that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, she's big. There's her record collection down there.
Wow, not as big as Daddy.
Oh, I'm always coming up here to find records she's pilfered out of my collection. But yeah, no, she's got her speakers there.
She's got a good collection going.
Yeah, got her gaming systems and all that shit.
What records are on her wall?
That's the one I gave her. One I gave her for Christmas. That's Travis Scott's newest album that she's big on. What we got on here? Oh, we got a Disneyland.
Oh, Pinocchio.
We got. See, let's turn that around. I'll just leave it. It's the split ends True Colors. You know, the one with the etching.
Mm-hmm.
So when the light hits it a certain way, it.
Oh yeah. Wow. Christmas Jollies.
She just liked the center label. You know what I mean? Because of the rainbows and everything.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, look, is this a Dynaflex? She actually painted the other side. I don't know why she turned them around because she painted gorgeous pictures on the other sides of these records. What is this one? The best of today's country hits. Yeah, we bought a bunch of like Goodwill that were just like trash records so she could paint on them. And she did go like, if I showed you the other side of these records, they're gorgeous. I don't know why she turned them around. I guess she got tired of them. What was that one? I can't read what it says.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yes, decoration. Yeah, and then we got over here
the Rolling Stones,
Rockin' a Hard Place 12-inch single, and then Toronto band, Toronto.
Wow.
What else do we got? We got another one over here too. What's this one? What's this one hiding here? Another one that she turned around that she painted. What is this one? Canadian Gold.
Wow.
Honeymoon Suite, Nylons, Luba.
The Nylons are Canadian? I have a few of their albums.
Yeah, so there's your modern teenager's room of there's her Cure poster from our concert last summer.
Oh, and she's got another record, but it's covered by her medals.
Oh, yeah. Olivia Newton-John.
Ooh, which one?
Xanadu.
Oh, Xanadu. Great album.
Yeah, and these are all her awards. These are all her soccer trophies.
Nice.
And from the team that I coach right there. There's my team I coach, the Aaron Mills Eagles.
Sweet.
That's our gold that we won just before the pandemic. Took first place in the summer season. So yeah, I think all of these are soccer. Yeah, this is this is her honor roll. She got on the honor roll.
Oh wow!
When she graduated from junior high. What's this one? Tim Hortons. Well, this was a baseball team that she was on. What else we got here? So yeah, just a few things. And my daughter probably doesn't appreciate me doxing her room right now. And we have.
Well, it's not the first time we've been in
we
her
got
room.
a skeleton with
a
we got a skeleton with a reefer here.
Wow. Van Gogh exhibit 2020. Wow.
We got a skeleton with a reefer. Way to go, daughter. Oh my God. It's just like, oh my God. My daughter. Okay, inside, buddy. Good boy. Bye bye. Bye bye. That's a good boy. Okay, he's taken care of. Oh, my stuff has probably turned to freaking cement now. I forgot about it.
Uh-oh. We
You
got
leave
some
it
cement,
sitting,
people.
You leave it sitting and it goes, like I tell you, it gets thicker and thicker and thicker.
Wow.
Now look, since we left it, it's kind of like, it's so thick now. It's like freaking syrup now.
Ooh.
Well, a little lighter than syrup.
Hold your nose, Anthony, when you drink that shit.
Oh God! I just do it in one big, like ripping a Band-Aid off just down the glass.
Chug it. Oh. Yeah, it kind of does look like gravy, Darren.
One chug. Look at the sludge. Look how it's like on the edges of the glass.
That is disgusting, man. Holy
Look how it's on the edges of the glass. That's now in the bottom of my stomach.
Oh.
Oh,
You'll be
God.
burping and farting that shit up later, man.
Oh, man, that's just brutal.
Dang it.
But it's good for you. I have definitely felt better internally since I've been taking it. I got to admit.
Oh, that's good.
I've been taking it since the beginning of January, and I have noticed a nice regularity to my gut. So it is worth it.
Down into the most famous place of all.
Just for a little bit, because I'm gonna have to leave in a bit. But yeah, just let me get my mask. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. In the AGK fantastic room. Why is the other one not on? What's going on here? Oh, there. Oh, there we go. We can go colored.
Oh, cool. I like that. Go like the lamb does.
I can go multiple colors too.
Oh, I like that color.
And you can program all sorts of colors too. And you can have like one color, one the other color, all that shit. Because they're LED bulbs, right? They're LED bulbs.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Trekker.
I normally
Let's watch
like
Canyon
the
Island with director's commentary. Oh, speaking of movies, you know what? My friend BSF that you met last weekend, AGK on my channel.
Yeah.
Well, that night, guess what we did? No, Tuesday night, we watched Nude Nuns with Big Guns.
Oh, you did?
What a fucking funny, hilarious movie that was when they shot the guy's dick off and he's holding it at the end of the movie.
It's a good film. You got to admit, it is a good film. It's a good film.
It's got lots of
action. It's got lots of action. It's a good film. Your introduction to Grindhouse, then, I guess, for you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I watched?
We couldn't stop laughing when she blew the guy's dick off and he's holding it in his hand before he dies.
The other night I watched this on Thursday night. This is the last movie I watched. Was my brand new 4K version of this one right here.
Oh, Starship Troopers.
This is in my top 3 favorite sci-fi films of all time.
I don't like that one too much because they keep shooting at the things and they don't die.
I love this film. Like I said, in my top 3 favorite films of all time.
Wow.
Sci-fi films. Love that film.
So I'm dying to do twinsies with you with Cool World.
And of course, I've been playing. I got a review copy and have been streaming for the last 3 days. Something you wouldn't know about, James, because you never visit me anymore. But I've been streaming Helldivers since launch on Thursday, which is basically
sometimes you're on late when I can't get to you.
I've been streaming Helldivers since launch on Thursday, which is basically Starship Troopers. Go with your squad and kill a whole pile of bugs.
If you go on earlier, then I can come join you.
I was on all afternoon yesterday.
Oh.
I'll be on later today. I'll be on later this afternoon. Probably around early evening. I'll be on tonight. Like
I'll try to be, because I think
like
BSF
around,
and I are going to watch a movie.
Let's see. I'll probably be on around 6 o'clock my time. So
I'm just waiting to hear from BSF if we're going to watch Heartbreak Ridge together.
I'll probably be on around 5 or 6 my time, which is 6 or 7 your time.
Oh. Yeah, I can come for a bit. I'm just waiting to hear from him.
Yeah, I'm digging Helldivers. It's such a fun game.
Wow.
Let me get a tripod.
Well, Star Trekker wants to know, what's AGK's most valuable Funko Pop?
Currently, it's upstairs. I can't show it to you, but it's a Velma. It's a Velma from Scooby Doo. But these guys right here, these Buffy ones, these are big bucks now too.
Wow.
These Buffy the Vampire Slayer ones are big bucks now.
Cool.
And this silver Vader's worth big bucks now too.
Oh, don't get rid of that.
This is my little Return of the Jedi corner.
Yeah, I remember. I've seen that a lot of times. I love the Boba Fett.
This is my Return of the Jedi corridor. Everything here is from here. There's Luke with the bone.
Yeah.
And of course there's the Rancor over there.
Yeah.
And there's of course R2 with his cocktail tray.
3PO's got a big head.
There's the poor guy that got eaten by the Rancor.
The Gamorrean guard.
And the poor girl that got sacrificed to the freaking Rancor.
Yeah.
And then we got Boba Fett flying in his jetpack. This one's really expensive too. It's super rare. And then of course
he's worth a lot to me. And Leia.
Of course we got Leia.
Leia's got a big head.
Bikini Leia, and of course Jabba the Hutt on his platform.
And Silicious Crumb, the little guy next to him.
There you go. What else? Hey, how about?
Ooh.
Remember her?
Samantha. I had a button of her where she was topless.
Remember her from the 80s? Yeah, I met her back in the 80s.
Samantha.
I met her at a record launch party.
Ooh.
When she was launching, I think it's her second album or something. So
you could have gone Austin Powers and said, "Why don't you ever model for me?"
That's my ghosty. That's my ghosty.
Oh yeah, your ghosty. Yeah,
this is my ghosty.
Did it finally turn off?
Yeah. It took a couple days, but I can just, we can get it up to the light here. Charge it up for a second, and then, ta-da!
Nice. Oh, that's cool.
That went off. I didn't charge it very long. Yeah, but when I first opened it, it was like going for like 2 days. All just nonstop.
So Anthony,
how about this classic right here?
Oh, that's cool.
This is a guy that does art pieces. And I got this at a Comic-Con. So there's an original, probably one of the greatest Zelda games of all time.
I bet that was bloody expensive too.
Remember Link to the Past is probably one of the most famous Zelda games ever released. So he's taken and put a cartridge in there, and then he created this 3D art piece of him picking up the sword, picking up the Master Sword in the forest from the game when you go to the little clearing and you find the Master Sword. So that's just a really cool art piece. Yeah, I really love that. I got that at a Comic-Con one day. He had done all sorts of different games and scenes from different games, but it's one of my favorite games of all time, so have to have that. You want to see a cool 3D, another cool 3D picture? I don't think I've ever showed you guys. Look how good this looks. Like how 3D this. I don't know if it translates on the camera,
Wow.
but I mean, this is one of the best 3D things I've ever seen in my life.
That is cool.
It
That's
looks. See,
lenticular.
I don't know how well it translates for you guys.
Oh, I
But
can
this
see a little
lenticular,
bit. Yeah.
but this
It's
lenticular thing
lenticular.
looks so freaking deep and 3D. It's mind blowing if you see it in real life.
I love that.
I've never seen a lenticular thing as 3D as this thing. I know it's hard to translate for you guys, but if you saw it in person, you'd go, "Holy shit!" It looks like she's just like inside this little glass cage. It's crazy. There's my Moogle. That's a Moogle. Anybody that's a Final Fantasy fan will know what a Moogle is. I think I got another Moogle around here somewhere. Do I still have that one? Yeah.
All right, Bob. We'll see you later.
Here's
See
a
you later,
Moogle.
Bob.
Here's the Moogle again. There's a Moogle.
Say hi to your mom.
Here's a Moogle.
Ah,
That's another Final Fantasy painting.
looks like a baby.
We got Alice up there.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Poison
Kate
Ivy.
would love
How about Poison Ivy?
Ooh.
With like a Robin down here.
Where's Batman?
Gosh, and he's over hiding behind the.
Oh, there he is. Caution, Poison Ivy.
It's a cool picture. These are all hand done. I picked these things up at Comic-Cons. They're all hand painted. They have a place at the Comic-Con called Artist Alley, where they have all these young people sketching these things and painting them. And some of them are doing them on a PC. Some of them are doing them by hand, like watercolor and whatnot. And so every time I go to the Comic-Con, I buy another one of these things from these talented young artists.
Wow,
Talented
that's
young
cool.
artists doing these things.
Hmm.
All those pieces there. This one here of Spider-Gwen.
Wow,
Another one here of Supergirl.
nice.
Where's another one? And then these ones over here. Near Automata. That's another one. I used to have a lot more on my wall, but I just ran out of wall.
Wow.
What else haven't I shown you? Oh, there's
Yeah,
one.
I just
there's one
I
over
just
here. There's one over here.
I just sent a text to Nick, my friend on Discord. I said, "Hey, I thought you wanted to come out and join us. What happened?"
What else can I shouldn't have you guys never? Well, you've seen this before.
Yeah, of course.
Mark Hamill, me, my daughter. The 11th Doctor. Stargate,
Yeah.
which they are now making a new Stargate movie. They're remaking the original Stargate movie. So I'm
Wow,
excited.
that's cool.
I'm excited for that because it's the original director that's remaking it.
Ooh.
Now,
Same cast?
There's the 10th Doctor and his companion over there.
Same cast?
I doubt Kurt Russell will be it. It's a remake. They haven't listed. There's not much details on it yet, other than it's in production.
Ah. I
And
can't
of
wait for
course-
the new Star Wars.
Yeah, The Mandalorian.
I might have to come down and visit you and go watch that with you.
Mandalorian should be good. I still haven't finished the last season of Mandalorian with my daughter yet.
Well, I've watched all of them. I'm all caught up.
I know, but I have to wait to watch them with her, so it's a slow go.
Yeah.
It's a father-daughter thing,
Now I'm dying to do the twinsy thing. Did you get your Cool World?
Yeah, I got my Cool World early this week. Dave knows.
Mm-hmm.
It's
We'll have to do our twinsy thing and show them together.
It's in there somewhere. I don't know. Let me see. Point it out to me, people. What the hell is it? Well, that's not. Cool World is next to Sex World. That is totally by coincidence.
That's funny. I like that.
That is totally by
It's next to
coincidence.
Sex
Look. Sex World, and right next to Sex World, Cool World.
Nice.
It's a cool sex world.
Who would have thought that?
That is funny. That is totally by coincidence. That was not planned. There you go.
Wow, that's cool. Pun intended.
I will get to it. Thank you very much, Dave. I will get to it in due course. I'm not sure what I'm going to watch next, but I want to start going through all of these great Arrow DVDs, Arrow Blu-rays and 4Ks I picked up.
And remember, Anthony, this is important to know. Noise don't have sex with doodles.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I mean, Jessica Rabbit was hot, but
She was.
Jessica Rabbit was hot for sure, but Kim Basinger and Cool World was hotter. I'm
I
sorry.
know. Hollywood? Oh, my God.
Hollywood,
Man.
way hotter. She could put Jessica Rabbit to shame. Because it was, she was just hotter, her attitude, you know what I mean? Like, if that sort
And
of
I
makes
love
sense.
this little guy here, too. Make me bigger, Dave, please.
Let me mask up and put my thing on a tripod. Hold on, guys. Hold
This
on.
little guy, I like this guy. He was funny.
Yeah,
And
I don't.
there's the
You know,
doctor.
it's like you. Yeah, I haven't seen this movie in forever, so
Wow.
I'm looking
All right,
forward to.
Make me smile.
I haven't seen the movie in forever, so I am looking forward to seeing it again.
Oh, this is kind of sad. I've only got 1 like so far.
Huh?
I've only got 1 like on this stream so far.
Does likes matter?
No, not really. Jessica Rabbit. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Just drawn that way. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna put this here. Let me turn the
I
camera.
like the scene where Hollywood's dancing into that club and to next to E, and she's dancing around.
There you go, James.
Jessica Rabbit's hot, but Hollywood. I like Hollywood more.
Yeah, for sure. Hollywood was just plain. Hollywood was like innocent sexy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
Like-
Victor.
Like Jessica Rabbit knew she was hot, knew that all Amanda Lowe wanted her. Whereas Hollywood was kind of just a bumbling, cute, sexy, which I think is hotter. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Next is the E.
Let me put this on a tripod here so I don't have to. Ta-da! Even though this is only going to be for a short time.
Don't want no short time. Don't want.
What did I do?
don't
What
want-
did I do? What did I do?
I don't know
Oh, there
what
we
you
go.
did.
I don't know. I clicked something.
Daphne was hotter than Velma.
Oh, yeah. Daphne for sure.
Well, definitely Trekker.
And Betty was hotter than Wilma.
Well, I thought Wilma was sexy.
Yeah, but Wilma had that Karen hairdo. You know, come on, that bun thing in the back. Nah.
I don't know. Wilma just did it for me.
No, Wilma wasn't my thing. Wilma was more like the MILF.
All right, now, AGK, question for you: Betty or Veronica, or both?
Betty or Veronica.
Uh-huh.
Twosome. I'd like a threesome with them. Then I don't have to choose.
Swallow. Oh my God, that's funny.
Hold on, guys.
All right. Play with me. Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 bum. That's the song that starts at the beginning of Cool World. Play with me.
I remember seeing it advertised, but I never saw it. So
Oh, you have to watch this movie. It's really cool. It's
What?
kind of weird, but good.
What?
Cool World. Dave's never seen it.
Yeah, you should watch it because it is, within that age of, when they did Roger Rabbit, the half, half animated, half cartoonized.
And I love Brad Pitt when he meets the little bald doctor and he says, "Cartoons aren't real."
Yeah, I really like Cool World a lot. I just like the whole art style of the animation in Cool World. as opposed to the Roger Rabbit animation.
I think this kind of harkened back to Mary Poppins when they did the animation with the live action.
And of course, we have a very, very, very young Brad Pitt just making his start in the business.
Yeah. And when he fell in love with that girl cartoon, one of the hookers.
Yeah, falling in love with hookers, right? Yeah.
And Dave's rolling his eyes like, this sounds like a weird film. It is weird, but you love it. Hey, you have to understand the mind of Ralph Bakshi to understand this movie.
Yeah, if you're not about, yeah, exactly. It's not weird if you're a fan of his films and have seen his other films.
If you're not used to him, then don't watch it. But you should watch this because I'm curious to know what you would think of it.
I love this. I love that film. I do.
You know what I watched lately? You remember JJ AGK? Well, JJ put it up on Plex. He put up Fritz the Cat. I watched that again a couple of weeks ago. That was cool. Oh wow! God, she's got a great ass for a cartoon.
Yeah, cool world. This is a tight slipcover.
Ooh. Let's make him big. So
I've shown this before, but what the heck?
Let's see this. Oh yeah.
There's Mr. Pitt.
Yeah.
Credits. And then the wax, it's on 2 discs.
Oh wow. I thought it was only a single soundtrack. I didn't know it was 2.
Yeah, but originally it was released on CD. I actually probably have the CD here somewhere. I have the original CD as well. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you?
It's somewhere.
There it is. There's the original CD right there.
Ah.
That's the original CD.
And why does the vinyl have 2?
Because the CD was like 60 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So you can't put a 60 on one LP. So it's actually 3-sided.
Wow.
The 4th side's got an etching. And it's on flesh. It's on whatever you call it. It's on what they called cartoon. What do they call this? Vinyl. Yeah, it's cartoon flesh colored vinyl.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
So it's not white. It's flesh colored. Cartoon flesh. So it kind of matches Holly, you know?
Yeah, it does.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Cartoon, but on the 4th side is let's see if we can get it in the light here. It's got an etching. Let's see if we can. If I can get it on here. Tell me if you see anything. I can't. There. Oh,
There it is. Yeah, I see her.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting the light on the right way.
There she is.
Maybe I might have moved this.
Oh yeah. Now I see
There
her.
you go.
Yeah. Now I see her better.
There she's
That's
there, and then on this side it should say "Cool World" somewhere here. There you go.
Oh yeah.
You can just sort of.
Make it out.
There you
Yeah,
go,
there
there
it
you
is.
go. There it
Cool
is.
World.
There we go. And there's Holly.
I always love the opening credits song. Play with me.
Yeah, by Thompson Twins.
And then I like next is the E.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many, and of course, the title track, which to this date, as far as I know, has never been released on any David Bowie compilation album, is of course the theme song was David Bowie, "Real Cool World."
Oh yeah, that's at the end credits.
Thompson Twins, "Play with Me." Electronic, which is of course Bernard Sumner and Neil Tennant from Pet Shop Boys. It should have really been a Pet Shop Boys song. So
Was Johnny Marr? Johnny
Huh?
Marr was in that band too, right?
Huh?
Johnny Marr was
Yeah,
involved. With
Johnny Marr, Bernard Sumner. And then Neil Tennant sang on a couple songs, one of them being the one from Cool World, Disappointed. Love that song. Future Sound of London. Ministry is on here. The Cult.
Wow.
My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. Sex on Wheels. Moby's on here. Moby's on here a couple times. He's got 2 tracks.
Oh, that's a great album.
Yeah, it is. Pure is on here. Brian Eno is on here. Tom Bailey. Yeah, this is a fantastic soundtrack.
Yeah, that was Alice's Adventures in Wonderland by Walt Disney.
Yeah.
Love this album. And this was a very limited pressing. I think there was only like 1,000 of them or something.
Wow.
And came out like a couple of years ago. I'm thinking 2019, 18. Doesn't say. It was a few years ago. I'm thinking around 2019 or 18. Maybe even before that.
One of my favorite, well, I like all of them, but I thought it was a decent film. I thought it was very well done, the animation from Ralph Bakshi is his movie American Pop.
Yeah, American Pop's all right. I'm not a big fan of the plot of that one, but
I love Wizards. But
I
Wizards is going for too much
I need
money.
to get Wizards again. I need to get Fritz the Cat again.
Yeah, Fritz the Cat is hard to get.
Yeah, it is. Well, I've got it in my cart. It's just too pricey right now. I can get it on Amazon, but they're wanting too much right now.
Yeah, I know. Like this was $49 on my Canadian Amazon, and yet I go to the American one, and it was $20.
Which the Cool World?
Yeah, our
I
Canadian
remember.
Amazon was
I remember
$49.
when we talked about it before. Here on my local Amazon, here it was $6. Remember that we were on stream. We looked it up. It was like $63 on Amazon that time we looked it up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Then it went down to $49. Ooh, what's that?
Make it big.
Ah. Fritz the Cat.
It's the cat.
Nice.
And this is on like a picture disc thingy. It's really cool.
I like the bathtub orgy scene. That was fun.
This is like on a picture disc. It sounds really good too. This is one of those good quality sounding picture discs.
Wow, that is so cool.
But the
That's
side, the
based off a
second
graphic
side,
novel.
see these frames?
Yeah.
It's a zoetrope. What do you call it? Zootropic thing.
Oh, and it moves like a cartoon.
Exactly.
Almost.
So when you put it on your turntable and shine a light on one spot, you've got the animated film.
Oh, that is so cool. I love
So
that
there's two of
idea.
this. So you have this
Wow.
one. See, you have him making this face thing here, and then on the bottom they're running along.
Like, if this movie was released in this day and age, it wouldn't go over.
So it's got the zootropic. If you shine a strobe light on it, or your phone has a strobe light in it. If you shine your phone strobe on it, you'll see them running. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the same with this one that I got that I showed you before. This one does the same thing.
Oh, the Legend of Vox Machina.
Yeah, the Legend
I
of
still have
Vox
to finish.
Machina.
I still have to finish that series.
Yeah, Legend of Vox Machina.
Wow.
And it's got the 2 disc, and it's got different strobes on all 4 sides.
Oh,
Look at
wow.
all these different, and there's each line is a different scene, right?
That is amazing.
So when you shine this on when it's spinning, you get all these scenes from the video, and
That is so cool.
and all 4 sides have different scenes.
Wow. That is so neat.
I know all 4 sides have different scenes. Like, and there's how many scenes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 different.
Wow, what
per
technology will come up with these days?
9 different things per side, so that's 18. It's 36 different little things you can watch.
Nice.
And then, as you can see, disc 2.
Mm-hmm.
has 2 more. See, a bunch more. And they're all different little scenes, as you can see.
That is neat. I didn't think they could actually do something like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I actually, come to think of it, have one more that does that. Somewhere. Where is it? What are the other one I have?
He's always got some good shit to show. I
He does.
love it.
Oh, yes. This Santana one. This Santana album.
Ah,
I got the limited edition right from the Santana website, so it comes on a really cool, like green and yellow vinyl. But it came with
Wow.
this bonus, only with this website version, came with a turntable slip mat, which has also got the Zob Trubbuck on it.
oh, that is so cool. Have you tried it?
Yeah, they're cool. Like I said, you shine a little strobe on it, let it spin, and you get these animated things.
Wow.
So the
That
Santana
is so
came with
neat. I love that.
Zootropic, Zootropic, or whatever they call it, turntable mat.
That is so cool. Oh, you got some good stuff there, Anthony. Wow, that's amazing.
And then there's this other Santana album.
It keeps on going.
Not going there. I'm not going there. I know Dave would love me to go there. I'm not going there.
I know what he wants.
I heard it's a rumor.
And yes, guys, it is now February 11th. And so far in 2024, I've bought 1 CD. But that, and as I told you, I didn't even buy that in 2024. I bought it in like November, but it shipped to me in.
So it doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count. No.
Yeah, good for you.
So
Yeah.
far, I've bought no vinyl or CDs in 2024. I
And
bought some
I'm on
movies.
day 15 of no beer.
So there we go.
So we're doing good, Anthony.
So far, so good.
Yeah. And I know what Dave wants to see.
What's that?
The album that turns into an airplane.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, we've been downsizing. I've been trying to consolidate everything. So I got some of these cases for my CDs. It holds 432 CDs.
That's amazing, man.
I filled up 2 of these already, and then I've got I found 4 12 cube boxes, 12 by 12, full of CDs, and then I found another Rubbermaid tub full of them. So I'm probably gonna have to fill up about 3 more of these.
What are you doing with the CDs?
Just gonna keep them. I just got rid of the cases, so I just got them in the.
Oh, I see. You got rid of the jewel cases.
Yeah, so
That's
it
a
takes
good
up a lot
idea.
less. It takes up a lot less room.
Oh, absolutely.
Thing probably
Yeah,
weighs
I get-
about
You know how
15
small
pounds.
how small this library would be if I took all these Blu-rays and DVDs out of these packages and put them in binders?
Yeah,
It probably wouldn't even take up one bunk. Like literally, like realistically.
mm-hmm.
But it wouldn't be nice because you wouldn't have the case, the cool looking
Well, you know, a
Amray.
lot of these things like Dave is probably using have a place for you to put the liner book and everything. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
you just slide them
know
in
what it is.
behind. You can just slide
Yeah.
them behind.
yeah, I just wanted the CDs. I'm like, I don't care about the liner. Like,
Ah, what blasphemy! Blasphemy! Damn you all to hell!
What?
it makes
Wait,
it
wait,
easier
okay.
to get in and out. So
If I don't
Like,
trip
what
on my
would
head.
that Santana album be without
well, that's
the
different.
airplane?
That's different. That's an album that has artwork and stuff in it. It's just a CD.
It's just a CD. For CD bashing. For CDs. Poor CD's not getting a fair shake in the vinyl community.
Yeah, but I did donate block was about 18 by about 14 by about 14. That was full of CDs. I did donate those to Goodwill because there's a bunch of stuff that I picked up somewhere real cheap, and I'm not going to listen to them. So I'm like, yeah, get rid of them.
Yeah,
Mostly
actually,
country stuff. So
at my next, you know what I've been doing is I've been kind of going through my blue, as I'm trying to downsize, and I told you guys I completely reorganized my movies a week ago or so.
mm-hmm.
One of the things that I found is I found a few things I actually had duplicates of. This is what happens when you have too many things like movies. You buy things and you forget you actually have it.
Oh
And then
wow.
you buy it again. And I actually found a bunch of duplicates. So I'm having an auction. February 24th
There you go.
is our next auction, guys. And it's going to be me and Naz. And Harry's Music Room is going to be joining in our auction.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
okay.
Cool.
And Harry's got some great stuff. He's a great guy. So we're going to have Harry's Music Room now.
Nice.
And for my next auction, I'm going to give away a bunch of Blu-rays and shit
Ooh.
because I got duplicates. And honestly, you can't sell Blu-rays and DVDs in the used market. They're pennies.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to give everybody that buys for my next auction, I'm going to throw in a free Blu-ray or DVD of their choice.
Nice.
I can preview a few that I pulled.
Yeah, and you've got your 4K of Cat People has the Blu-ray of Cat People with the audio commentary, director's commentary, which mine doesn't have on Blu-ray. I'm pissed off that I should have got the 4K for that. Fuck.
Mm.
I'm kicking
all right.
myself. Did HEK get a beard?
Yeah, he joined a ZZ Top tribute band.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Actually, be ZZ.
I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. Maybe I'll give people first dibs basis. First buyer gets first choice. So far, I've got these pulled. These are all duplicate shit, believe it or not.
Nice.
So I've got a duplicate of. Make me big.
Ooh.
Got a duplicate, and I'm going to just give these away. I'm going to give these away at my next auction for anybody that buys an order. I mean, if they don't want a Blu-ray or a DVD, say so if you don't have a player. But how about a copy of Road Warrior on Blu-ray?
Oh wow, that's cool.
Nice.
That's going to be a freebie for anybody that buys. Will get a free thing. Somehow I ended up with season 3, volume 3 of the Ruby animation series.
Ah.
Still sealed because I have 2 copies of it. I don't even know how that happened.
Dang.
So anybody wants Ruby, that's a freebie. A free copy of this one still has the price tag on it, and I bought it twice by accident.
Ah.
Starship Troopers Invasion,
There you go.
Wow.
the animated Starship Troopers movie, like CG animation.
Nice.
So somebody's going to get a free copy of that, and it's still sealed. This one, which I was like, what the hell? How did I screw this one up? I just bought a 4K version. I think I told you guys I bought a 4K version of Fast and Furious 9
Mm-hmm.
when I bought 10 because I looked at my collection and I was going, well, I don't have Fast and Furious 9 there. Well, I thought I already bought that. I was sure I bought it, but I couldn't find it. It wasn't where it was supposed to be. I looked everywhere. So when I bought 10, I bought 9. Sure enough, misfiled.
Wow.
That was probably one of those times I was shuffling things around on you.
Yeah, and it's still sealed. It's still sealed. So
Huh.
somebody gets a free copy of Fast and Furious 9 on Blu-ray and DVD at the next auction. That's free. How about somebody gets the complete Super Mario Brothers series?
Ooh, that's
That's
cool.
a little gem. That's a little gem. I think it's 3 discs or 6 discs or something.
Nice.
This one I have 2 copies of. This is a British sexy comedy from the 70s era, the 70s, on the buses, carry on kind of era.
Mm-hmm.
Games Girls Play.
Ah.
British comedy, still sealed because somehow I ended up with 2 copies of this. So somebody's going to get a free copy of that.
Wow.
And then this one, honestly, is the best pick of the lot. Best pick of the lot. Somebody's going to get a gem here because I had 2 copies of this exact DVD.
Wow.
And it features Fraternity Vacation,
Uh-huh.
classic, 80s, sexy comedy thing,
Mm-hmm.
But it's the second, which is good, but it's the second movie on here. This is legendary. This is for anybody that loves Wendy O. Williams and the Plasmatics. This is a cult classic.
Oh,
Reformed School Girls.
Reformed School Girls with Wendy O. Williams.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a cult classic. So
Holy shit,
this is a
shit.
gem. Anybody that's a music fan who liked the Plasmatics or Wendy's solo career, this is a must-have. Wendy L. Williams, Reform School Girls. This is a cult legendary movie. So somebody's going to get a copy of that.
Ah,
So those are just a few things I pulled out of my
nice.
collection that were all like duplicates somehow.
Wow.
So I'm just going to give them away at my next auction. Everybody that buys, each person that buys, I'm not going to give, for every sale, but each person that buys
Mhm.
can have their pick. If they want one, they can have their pick of any one of these.
Nice.
And there might be more by the time the auction comes around. Because I've been slowly, going through the whole collection and picking shit out. Because you can't get, you can't sell it. So
Now I have 3 Studio Ghibli movies to show you at AGK, and let's see if you have them too.
okay, hold on. Let me just put this away.
All right. Okay, I'll have to wait for AGK before I show them.
All right.
Da, da, da. I guess Nick had problems getting up.
What time are we at, guys?
We are at 3:15 my time, so it's
Are we
2:15
seriously?
for you.
Are we seriously?
Yep.
Oh shit! I gotta go.
All right, let me show these quickly to you.
Well, I'll be on camera in the car.
Okay. Well,
But I'll have to transfer to the car.
I got Spirited Away,
Yep, I've got it.
my all-time favorite, Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind,
Do I have? Yeah, I think I've got that. I should have that one.
and Totoro, Totoro.
You don't have Princess Mononoke,
I didn't buy it because it didn't have a slipcover.
and you don't have Howl's Moving Castle.
Nope.
Oh man, what? Ponyo?
I have Ponyo.
Yeah,
I just forgot to take it off the shelf.
Ponyo's one, yeah. Let me just
Ponyo, Ponyo.
before I
she's a
get
little
before I
fish.
get in the car, let me just catch up with the comments here.
Actually, you know what? I made a mistake. I'm so stupid, Dave. I have to refresh the YouTube side. I've got 9 likes. I'm so stupid.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
What a
Okay,
dumbass I am.
I gotta go mobile here. I gotta go mobile.
We're
All
going
right.
mobile, people.
We're going mobile.
And AGK is going mobile. Jorgen should be here
I think
soon.
it's easiest to be in avatar mode for a little bit if you don't mind, guys.
No, not at
Yeah,
all.
it's fine.
Do what you got to do.
It'll be easier than me bouncing around in the car.
All right.
But I can at least talk to you guys and hear you guys. All right. Let's go.
And you could sing the Muppet song from the Muppet movie. Moving right along.
No, I'm gonna be singing Radar Love by Golden Earring. Got my hands on it.
Yeah, Radar.
Or maybe I'll be singing Deep Purple Speed King.
Oh,
'Cause
oh,
I'm a
and-
Speed King.
AGK, you know what else? On Friday, when I was on my messenger call with Jorgen, which we do every Friday, I share the screen. I play Sirius XM for him. We're listening to The Twilight Zone by Golden Earring. He's never heard that song before.
Who?
Jorgen.
Really?
How can he not?
Because
Never
I don't
heard
know
it
this
before?
song. I said, this is a classic. You never
How
heard
do
the
you not know
Twilight
that
Zone
song?
song?
Did he never listen to much MTV?
I don't know. But he said
That
he
song
never,
was massively huge.
heard Twilight Zone.
It was an MTV, like when MTV were in their heyday, it was an MTV sensation, that track.
Oh, cool.
That's how it got its fame.
You know what? I'm so mad at myself that I should have got the 4K version of Cat People because it had a Blu-ray and it had the audio commentary. My copy doesn't have it.
I got the 4K, huh?
Yeah, I know. If you ever want to give me the Blu-ray, I'll take it. Because you have the audio commentary, because I'm curious to see what the audio commentary is like.
I don't know. Did that one have a Blu-ray in the box as well? I don't remember.
It does. Because my Blu-ray of it doesn't have the audio commentary. It's special collector's edition. You'd think they'd have the bloody director's commentary in there, which I'm curious about.
But I wonder if they put the audio commentary on both the Blu-ray and the 4K.
I think it is on the Blu-ray in the 4K one.
Because they might have because I'm wondering if they just rehashed the Blu-ray in the package?
Yeah, because mine doesn't have it, but the one that you have does have the on the Blu-ray. It has a director's commentary, which I want to hear so bad.
Oh man, I tell you, those masks, I can't breathe after. I'm out of breath now, guys, from wearing that.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Well, I told you, I can't breathe with those masks on. That's unfortunately. So now
We're all living in the twilight zone.
I'm all out of breath here, guys. My lovely long COVID or whatever the fuck's wrong with me for a year and a half now.
Lovely COVID meter made.
I had some of the cookies yesterday there, Dave. And they are delicious. Tell your wife they are absolutely scrumptious.
Uh-huh.
And I like that they're nice and soft for my teeth.
Yeah, that's what everybody likes. They're all wow,
Nice and moist.
it's like a cake, but it's like a cookie, and what is like?
Yeah, well, with my dental problems the last couple of weeks. Yeah,
Duncan Hines. There's no other kind.
I'm afraid to bite in. I'm afraid to bite into anything. Anything tough now after losing a bunch of teeth the last time I ate chicken, and that's not even hard.
That's what you're saying, yeah. Wow.
I know, brutal, man.
Dang it. Well, that was a close call. I was checking YouTube side. I almost shut down the stream.
Uh-oh.
That was a close call.
Okay, sorry guys. I'll just be in avatar mode while I pick up my daughter.
No problemo. And the dog will stay in the room all by himself, and he won't scratch at the door to get out. Oh, I guess he's on mute.
What's that?
It's like his doghouse. You know what I mean?
Uh,
He's kind of used to being in my daughter's room all the time, so he, especially when she's not around, he just like sits there to wait for her. You know what I mean?
aw. Oh, speaking of dogs, Dave, did you see the pictures I sent you?
Oh, when did you send those?
I sent those Thursday night. That's me and Bella. That's the latest pictures because I was there for movie night with Martha and Ray, and I got a photo shoot with them. And the last picture where I'm cuddling, her eyes are closed. She looks like she's smiling.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
She was so happy to be with me, and I was so happy to be with her.
Mm-hmm.
So she's kind of my Valentine, if you will.
You know what I'll do? Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
I'll just shut down, go pick her up, and then I'll come back on. It's easier.
All right. That sounds good.
I'll be back in 45 minutes.
Sounds good. I'll still be on.
Or less.
Sounds good.
Okay, bye.
Bye. See, that's why I go over 4 hours, because I never know who's going to pop up. Good thing I go longer. That way people that want to be here can still be here. And I guess the Oregon should be joining us soon. Yeah. This is a good day. And I thought I only had one like. I thought people hated me, but they love me. Because I didn't refresh the YouTube site. I saw I had 9 likes, so I'm like, okay, I'm good. But I don't know where I got 21 likes last week. What the hell did I do to deserve that? I don't know how I got that.
We're competing.
I guess maybe it was my friend Stephanie and her gang that were working and just wanted to give me likes to support me. That's good.
That's always good, yeah.
Yeah, not that I mind the likes or not, but I just like making people happy. That's more important to me, that you come in here and have a good time. I still haven't heard from Nick. He hasn't gotten back to me on Discord. What happened? He says link. Okay. So we sent it out, and I said, there's the link for you, and I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, no.
Well, we've been fluctuating, but we're still staying high with the volume of people that are in the chat today. We're doing good. Do you like Japanese anime films? Or it's not your thing.
I haven't seen very many of them. I mean, I appreciate the artwork, but like I said, I'm so busy. I don't even have time to sit down and watch a movie lately.
This one you would love.
Oh, okay.
This is the first Japanese anime film I've ever seen. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. This is a great movie. Oh, my arm hurts. Ow.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh. And this won an Academy Award in 2001. Spirited Away.
I've seen that cover. I've just never seen the movie.
All right, make me smaller. Petite. You know what petite means?
No.
That means little in French.
Okay. You said, what'd you say? Petite?
Petite.
Petite. Oh, petite. Yeah, of course. I thought you said petite for some reason.
And of course, everybody knows what they say in French when they swear. They say, "Eh, tabarnak, calice, esti." Yep, it's true. They do. Uh, and I remember watching Rambo: First Blood Part 2 in French once at my friend's house, and staying at because he said he grabs the microphone Stallone and goes, "Fuck you," but in the French version he says "What foul foot."
Mm.
I mean, why can't you just say "fuck you"? Voo? It sounds easier, so we understand that he's saying the F word, not "what foul foot." What the hell does that mean?
The censors.
It's like somebody. It sounds like someone with a foot fetish. What foul foot? Sounds German or something. What foul foot?
Something. Yeah, something like that.
I don't know what it means, but it's supposed to be "fuck you" in French, apparently, but it doesn't translate well.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds kind of off a little bit.
Christopher, my darling friend, are you still here with us? Come up and show some psych rock. Show us some good records.
He was here
Let's
earlier.
see what you got to show us. And I'll compare them with age. I'll compare them to Jorgen's and see if they're any good or not. We'll compare them and see if your stuff is from the toilet store.
There you go.
See, I can do that with Christopher because he likes me. We're good friends. We can bug each other like that. I can bug him like that.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, if something was wrong, he'd be here in a nanosecond to help me out. I know he would be. Because that's just the way Christopher is. Yeah. So everybody's at Beetlefest this weekend. I wish I was. But I wouldn't even have enough money to buy all the records and stuff, Beatle memorabilia that they have because it's big bucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't understand American money. So I would probably need you to be there with me if I want to buy some stuff.
Yeah.
Can you actually wheel and deal with these people that buy this stuff that sell it?
I don't know. Maybe some, but if they think it, sometimes people think things are worth more than they are, and they'll just say, you know what, never mind. I'll just go and hold on to it rather than.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah. But when I come to visit you, we're going to the Whiskey A Go Go for a beer, and I hope you can talk to the people the manager there to let me up on the stage so I can stand where Jim Morrison stood.
There you go.
And then I can say, "I'm Jim Morrison," and I can sing "Break On Through" to the other side for the audience.
Break on through to the other side.
Break on through, and I'll even keep in the part where his baby gets high in the song.
Yep.
She gets high. She gets high. Yeah, but if Fritz the Cat was made and put out today, it would not go over because you know how controversial that movie was back in the day. We were talking about black people, they were talking about Jews and Gentiles and all that shit. That's how racist that movie kind of was. And then it's rated X because there's some nudity in there and weird scenes, and it's a weird movie, but you have to understand the mind of Ralph Bakshi. But if you watch Japanese anime films and series, just look at the backgrounds. The animated backgrounds, they're beautifully drawn. It's like it's almost real life.
Hmm.
That's how real they make it look.
Oh, here's Jorgen.
Jorgen!
Good evening.
Good
Yes,
evening.
how are you? How are you?
Where is everybody?
Well, Kate's got 9 people coming over for the Super Bowl today.
Okay.
AJK was up with us. He's going to pick up his daughter, and then he's coming back, and he's going to join us on camera again.
Hmm.
So he's in, he's out, he's all about.
There you go.
Yeah. So how you doing today?
Well, nice. Are you?
I'm doing good. So were you able to go out and get some records yesterday?
Yeah. I have
Nice.
3 stuff to show, but not any show.
Okay. Christopher was here earlier, so hopefully he's still.
Well, I hope he's still around. Christopher, your buddy's here. Come see what he's got to show.
Okay.
Really nice stuff. I'm very satisfied.
Okay. You ready?
You ready?
Ready.
All right. Make it big. Here we go.
I managed to find box sets, CD
Ooh.
box sets. These are released by Past Perfect Silverline that are, I think I'm look a little blurry. Oh, well, whatever. The Past Perfect Silverline that is was a controversial record label at its time, but it is a 5 CD box set.
Wow.
3 of them. One with Sarah Vaughan,
Ooh.
one with Errol Garner,
Wow.
and one with Ella Fitzgerald.
Oh, I like Ella.
And these costed only $2 each.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It is really good. Now, I'm not going to deny Past Perfect Silverline isn't a very expensive label, but $2 for these is really good.
Hey, you can't go wrong there, man.
With a book sheet
Hmm.
and some really nice quality of the CDs also.
Nice. Looks like they've never been played.
I think they had though, but I'm really satisfied with 3 box sets.
Wow. I like that.
So that is all I have.
Where'd you get those?
A thrift store previously known as Erikshjälpen.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Very cool.
Yes, he says like he know what Erikshjälpen is.
I worked there during high school. No, just kidding.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I had a summer job there back in. Yeah.
I never understood how far Erikshjälpen actually went. I didn't never knew they were exporting.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. I was just saying, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was showing
Wow.
James earlier. I was going through CDs. I have a lot more CDs than records. So I bought 2 of these, and it holds 432 CDs out of their cases.
That's pretty good.
I've got 2 of these filled, and I have to fill up about 2 or 3 more.
Wow.
The problem in
I guess
putting
that takes
CDs in
time.
those are that you tend to forget what you have in them.
Yeah. I was looking through them. I had 3 copies of the same CD. I go, wow. So I donated 2 of those and kept 1 for myself. So I had a big box of CDs that I donated and stuff too. So, but there was a few things in there I forgot that I had as I was going through them, and I was like looking at the records about 2 weeks ago. I go, oh, that's a pretty cool record. I should pick that up. I go, and I waited, and I go, oh, I've already got that on CD. So I'm like, okay. Some things I really like on records, some things a CD suffices. So I don't have to have everything on vinyl. So
Wow.
Well, I have a feeling that there will be a little lesser vinyl finds this month or maybe next month, because these are months that where people are giving away lesser and lesser stuff to the thrift stores. They haven't been doing the spring cleaning yet in the garages and so on, so there will be less and lesser, plus the fact that we have a lesser month of thrift stores in Sundsvall nowadays.
Welcome back, Christopher. You just missed what Jorgen showed.
We boxed it.
Yep. And how many discs are in there?
5.
5. Wow, that's pretty cool.
That's 40-page booklet.
Now I'm sure he's going to say that came from the toilet store.
Don't you dare.
Repris. What the hell is he saying?
Reprise.
Oh.
I just did. I can show them one-on-one. Errol Garner.
There you go.
Sarah Vaughan. 5 CDs. Ella Fitzgerald. 5 CDs. $2 each.
Uh-huh. That's a bargain right there.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
The first nominees to album findings of the year for 2024 when a year comes.
Ah. Nice. Yeah, I gotta wait till Dave. Oh, Dave is still there. Okay.
Oh, I'm still here. I was just...
All right, Dave. Because I'll be right back. I just gotta go to the toilet again and check on my mom. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. It'll be good. Yeah, I was just looking to see if I might have something I hadn't shown to Christopher, because I know sometimes he likes seeing sight, but I've already showed this Focus.
Yeah, the Focus is good.
Yeah, this I actually found at a yard sale. I found this at a yard sale for $1.
The camera focus is good.
Yeah. So, this is more proggy. Steve Howe from Yes. Anyways, just trying to do my part to keep Christopher interested. So there you go. So how are things over there in your part of Europe?
We have a whole lot of snow. It's been not all that cold today, so it's been a normal winter day today, though without sun.
So you able to get out much and walk about, or you have to wait till spring to do a lot of?
No, I'm locking myself in now for 3 months.
Not unless you absolutely have to. So
no, I've been at my parents' house today.
Oh, okay. Focus.
I'm going to wait until commenting his until
James comes in. Yeah, there you go. That's probably for the best. That would probably be for the best. I'm trying to think of anything else I might show. See what else I might have. I'm not sure what this is. I think it might be New Wave. Over here. Yeah, sometimes I pick up CD or albums that are recommended to me by people, and I'm like, I'm not sure what the genre is because I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet.
You do a lot of blind buys?
Yeah, I do actually.
I did too until around 10 years ago when I started Vinyl Community. I realized that maybe I should pull the brakes and for the amount of space. Nowadays I listen on YouTube in my on my telephone before buying if I don't know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Quick peeks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. A friend of mine recommended this one to me here. Let's see. It's a group called The Boys, and I think this came out like 81 or 82. They sound a lot like the Jam. Remember the Jam from the early 80s? So it was cheap. It was like $10.
Hmm.
So
Was the soul group in the 90s called The Boys also?
oh, okay.
Wow.
Might be the same guys. Might be.
Highly unlikely because the soul group Boys contained boys. They were in
Well.
the age of 10 to 15.
Well, maybe they've grown up.
Yeah,
Backwards then.
probably did.
There you go.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, my mom's cooking pot roast. She gave me a little piece because I
Mm.
like the end pieces with the crunchy
Mhm.
on the meat. It tastes so good. I just had that just now.
There you go.
Good thing I went to check on my mom because she always saves something for me that she cuts. So I like that. Yeah. So Jorgen, do you think all your bars are going to be full tonight in Sweden watching the Super Bowl?
That was funny. I don't think Super Bowl will be shown in Swedish television.
Mm.
Oh no. What sport would they show?
I don't think there are any sport right now, though. I don't know. I don't watch sports myself, but I don't think there are any sports going on right now.
If Jorgen still did blind buys, he would perhaps actually wind up with some good records.
Oh boy.
How are you going to respond to that?
Always keep your eyes open. Always keep your eyes open, because then you won't miss the good stuff. You should learn that sometime.
See, Christopher, Jorgen did get some good stuff. Now, Jorgen and I have a question. The three of us up here have a question for you now, Christopher. Would you like to come up and show us what you got? If they're any better than Jorgen's? Let's see. Come up and show us. Come on, get your link. You want to come up?
And to do a response to your previous comment that you had a lot of crap for a few dollars, I have to say it's one thing that you talking to yourself while you're talking, but talking to yourself while you're writing, that is very uncommon. Have you searched some help for it?
Oh boy.
Why my crappy Jorgen? I saw that coming a mile away. Oh my god.
Yep.
Seriously, Christopher, come up and join us. You know I just tease you, Christopher. You know I love you, man. Come up and show us what you got. I'm curious to see what you got.
I don't buy crappy records. I buy only good records, Christopher. So no, thank you. You can keep your crappy records to yourself.
Wow. Yes, you can. Well, I hope I get a response from my friend Nick later of what happened because he said Link he wanted to join us. I was all excited to have him come up and join us. Would have been his first time too. Yeah. So there's been a few videos out and live streams yesterday from the Beetle Fest there, Jorgen.
Yes, I've
Beetle Brad did one. Joe.
I've seen the avatars of them, but I haven't seen the videos themselves.
There you go.
Oh, like these guys here? I heard these guys are horrible.
all crappy old jazz albums on CD.
I thought you had sold them by now.
Well, I think I think Christopher is not going to give up on trying to sell them to you, Jorgen. You know that. I know that. Dave knows that.
Yeah.
So, you have to. What are you going to do?
We take that privately.
Well, you know what, Christopher? Try to give them to a thrift store or something. See if they'll take it. You never know; they might. Because I don't think you're going to be
But
able to sell them, as far as I know. Well, that's some tasty pot roast, even just a little piece of meat. Well, I'll get more at dinner time. Finish my ginger ale now. Onto my water. So, Jorgen, today is my 15th day without beer, and I'm so happy. I'm proud of myself.
keep up the good work.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to keep this going for as long as I can. See, my mom was worried today because she said Sundays are dangerous. She said you'll have 2 or 3 beers. Well, I didn't say anything. I said I let her worry because I was going to surprise her on the stream saying I'm still going with this, and I'm going to keep going with it for as long as I can because I'm not giving up on this because I feel better about myself doing this. And I don't know how it makes you healthier. That part I don't understand.
Well, to begin with, beer contains stuff that makes you gain weight, and without beer, you won't risk to gain weight, and beer contains alcohol. It's good, and without an alcohol, it's good for your body, and
Yeah.
so on, so on, so on.
Hey, Jenny. Yeah, thank you. Yep, I've been doing this for a couple weeks now. And if I make it to next Friday, it'll be 20 days. And I'm going to. Look that up, Dave, this link. And let's see what he's got to show us here.
Okay.
I just bought this record. Ooh. Nice. Now we'll see what he's got. Are you curious, Jorgen, to what it could be?
Well, it's always good to see some crap every now and then.
Oh, I love it. Holy sheep shit. I love that. Nice. Maybe Christopher might surprise us and might be good.
Okay, it's a Norwegian prog rock group. There you go.
Of course, it's going to be prog rock. Obviously, we know how much he likes it. And I'm surprised it's not psych rock.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
And Jenny says, "Hello, Jorgen." You know, you don't have to type in the chat. You just talk to her from there.
Yeah, but I think it's much more.
Much more personal.
Much more personal.
Oh yeah. Well, I typed to her on Facebook and Instagram, so I just talked to her up here because
normally when I write in the chat, it's because people are talking talking over each other, so it is much easier.
Okay, that makes sense too.
Now it was just personal.
Nice. Yeah. Why did that commercial song pop in my head? You know what it is? When you eat your Smarties, do you eat the red ones last? I don't know why that popped in my head. I just think of random things.
Mm,
When you eat
yeah.
your Smarties, you eat the red ones last. I always eat the pink ones last. I don't know. They taste. They're all the same, but they taste the best for some reason.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, but I think it's good.
That record is worth more than Jorgen's entire collection. Wow. Hopefully, Dave can show us what this album is.
Yeah, I was in the.
Yeah.
Sounds a little bit like Jethro Tull.
Oh yeah. And it's Swedish prog rock.
Yeah.
I'm dying to know the price on this thing.
All right, let's see here. One copy is $268 American.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Did you pay that much for it, Christopher? $268?
It's gold plated crap.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
I think you've been fooled, Christopher. I went to the toilet store yesterday and I saw that one there. You've been had.
That's funny.
Communication, Juniper Green.
I never heard of it, but I'm pretty sure it's someone who think it's good.
Well, you never know. Oh, I'm just looking up the thing that you put in the chat there, Dave. Heavy Rain, UK 70s proto metal heavy rock. That sounds cool.
Yeah, Aaron was showing that on Thursday on his stream.
Oh wow. I buy my records at the Diamond Toilet Store. Ooh.
A still toilet store, you admitted it.
Yeah, he did. And we have it right here in my chat. It's in writing. In my comments, he said it.
There you
Diamond
go.
Toilet Store. I got
You
that
got
Heavy
it?
Rain record.
It's good. I heard a little bit of it and I liked it, so I'm gonna get it. It's a good record.
Are you ordering it from Discogs?
There's a place called I'm trying to remember the name of the place. Forced Exposure is the name of the place. So yeah. Sometimes people on Discogs want a little bit too much for their stuff. And
Yeah, they think they
it's
can sell it
used.
for more than it's worth.
Yeah, so.
And you can't wheel and deal.
Nah.
Well, that's not just Discogs. That's on every auction site.
Yeah.
What's he saying here, Jorgen? I don't understand. Gerson? What's Gerson?
That's the record label that put out Heavy Rain.
Oh, okay. Now I know. Okay.
I have no idea.
Gerson Records.
Yeah.
I thought he was speaking Swedish for a second there.
Gerson.
I know the gruesome twosome.
I never heard of that label.
No, me either. That's a first for me.
I only know about Past Perfect Silverline.
Yeah.
I'm removing the price tags.
Yeah, everybody must be at Super Bowl parties because
That could be.
I normally have more people in my chat, but that's understandable. But you know what? The show must go on. We still make it through somehow, and we're doing good. Heavy Rain.
Show must go on.
That's right. So I wonder if Doc's going to have less people tonight.
I wonder if Doc's going to be online at all.
I thought they all went to Beatles Fest, James.
I don't know if Doc went.
No, Doc was having a cold last week. So I'm
Oh.
not sure if he went away or not. And
Oh.
if they are, if he might be busy with the Super Bowl.
Well, I don't even know if Doc's a Super Bowl fan.
And there's some kind of sports that he watches regularly.
Well, I know he watches baseball.
Okay, Super Bowl. Okay. That's Super Bowl is American football. Okay.
Yeah, because he'll watch Detroit. He won't go for the Blue Jays. He'll go for the American team, Detroit something, whatever the baseball team is. I forget their name. What are they, Dave?
Which team?
For Detroit. For the baseball.
Tigers, I think.
Oh yeah,
I
Detroit
was gonna
Tigers.
say Lions, but that's football.
Yeah.
The reason I knew that is just because they were in the playoffs and everybody's talking about them. Detroit Tigers, I only know that because Magnum PI.
And everybody's favorite girl will be there tonight at the Super Bowl, Jorgen. Her name starts with a T and ends with an S.
Tracy Smith.
Taylor Swift.
You didn't just say that it ends with an S?
Yeah.
Taylor Swift ends with a T.
True.
Well, the initials will
last-
be TS.
Okay.
No, S. No, frig. TS.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I've heard of her.
What's this? Wow.
Wow, that's a bit spendy.
Recently sold for, whoa. Oh my God. Well, you're sitting on a gold mine there, Christopher. Getting all these big, expensive records. That's pretty cool.
But the question is, do you enjoy it?
Well, let's hope he does. I mean, if you pay that much for a record, I mean, I hope you better. You know, or you're going to be out a lot of money.
If you
Yeah.
pay that much for a record, I'm not sure I would dare to play it.
What if you buy it for all that money and you get it home, Christopher, and it's crap and you don't like it? What do? You can't get that money back, can you?
No, we can sell it and get money back.
You can get them at the Golden Toilet Store. Aha! Jorgen, he admits again he got it from the toilet store. I'm loving this.
Well, everyone has their gold mine. I usually go to record stores, but that's your business.
Oh, $25. That's not a lot.
You got it for 1% of the value, which is
Wow.
that's a lot better.
I guess the guy didn't know what he had.
Yeah, $25 is what I paid for this.
Ooh.
So you can do your own psychedelic type music.
Oh, you have to hook that up to your thing sometime to show us.
It's a lot of fun.
I wonder where the lamb is today.
He's probably enjoying the Super Bowl.
Well, if he's a Super
not
Bowl
really.
fan, that is. Super fuzzy. Yeah. I love the Super Bowl. Oh, I'm not a football fan. Somebody tried to explain it to me once, when in one ear and out the other, I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
Because I was going over to my uncle's house one night to watch the Grey Cup, so my friend was trying to tell me what football was, and I even when I sat there watching the game, I still didn't get it. Give me basketball or baseball. I don't know all the terms, but at least I know how it's played. You put the ball in either net.
Will
That's all you
someone
need
please
to know.
explain to me what this kid is doing to Billie Holiday?
He's trying to pinch her nipple.
And you make it sound like it's pretty normal for a kid to pinch a woman's nipple.
It's called a titty twister. Is that right, Dave? Is that the right term?
I think so. When there's a tornado
Or
in the area,
And the next question is, why the hell did someone think this was a good idea to take a photo of it?
I don't know. They want to stir the pot maybe and have a little controversy going on.
Yeah.
The Lamb is on Broadway. He lies down there. That's true. He does, Christopher. The Lamb lies down on Broadway. Okay, Christopher, I got a very important question to ask you. What's your thoughts on Elvis Presley? Do you like him? Because he's my idol. Has been since I was 8 years old. And here's my Funko that Dave gave me of him. Here he is. Hello, everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I remember once when he was on stage and he was singing Are You Lonesome Tonight, when he does a little speech in the middle of the song, he goes, well, the stage is bare and I'm standing there without any hair. And once he was doing Suspicious Minds and he got in the stance, he goes, I hope this suit don't tear up, baby. Elvis is dead. Yes, but do you like his music? He was so unique. We know he's dead, Christopher. That's not the question I'm asking you.
I think you put a nail on the head, Christopher. That means that you haven't been reading a paper for the past years.
I think so too. But I like, do you enjoy his music? Because I thought Elvis was an icon. He was amazing when he was singing his songs. That's what I'm trying to get from Christopher, but he just says Elvis is dead. If I ask the same thing about John Lennon, he'll say John Lennon is dead. Oh my God, I don't know if we get copyrighted for it, but there's once, I gotta look it up. I gotta look this up and see if we can actually, if I remember the title of the song. I think it's this.
And I came across the cloud, and well, it really looks like Elvis.
When I look out into your eyes out there, when I look out into your faces, you know what I see? I see a little bit of Elvis in each and every one of you out there. Let me tell you, well, Elvis is everywhere.
I remember this song.
Yeah, that's a great song. Yeah, that's the guy that passed away just last Thursday, actually.
I like the conspiration theory that Elvis. Some people say that Elvis Presley was actually faking his death by CIA, who used him as a spy for foreign countries.
I think we might be able to get away with playing this. We'll try. Just a little bit. Okay. Let me put it in the private chat. All right. All right, Dave, play this. This is so funny. I don't know if we'll be able to play it all. If we won't get copyright, but we'll try.
We'll try. We'll see what we can do.
Spitting image.
It's the time of year, now that spring is in the air, when those two wet gits with their girly curly hair make another song for of southern France. No matter where you hide, you just can't escape this dance. Hold a chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose, buy a jumbo jet, and then bury all your clothes. Paint your left knee green, then extract your wisdom teeth, form a string quartet, and pretend your name is King. Skin yourself alive, learn to speak Arapaho, climb inside a dog, and behead an Eskimo. If you know for with salami in your ears, casserole your grand, disembowel yourself with spears. The disco is vibrating, the sound is loud and grating, it's truly nauseating, let's do the dance again. Hold the chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose, yes, you'll hear this song in the holiday discos, and there's no escape. In the clubs or in the bars, you would hear this song if you holidayed in Mars. Skin yourself alive, learn to speak Arapaho, climb inside a dog, and behead an Eskimo. Now you've heard it once, your brain will spring a leak, and though you hate this song, you'll be humming it for weeks. Hold a chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose, buy a jumbo jet, and then bury all your clothes. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la.
That's the end.
I think this was a pretty good hit in UK back in 1984.
4. What did you think of that, Dave?
It's interesting.
I like that. Skin yourself alive.
I like the fact that it said on the single that it was a double B side, not an A side.
Have you seen this, James?
I don't think I have.
Pay close attention as he walks up to the cam. He raises his 2 fingers to the top of his left head as a proof of life signal. In Chaldean numerology, the numerical value of V is 9, which is proof of life. He told us he's alive with the simple V sign, Jinx. Number 9.
Wow.
Wow. Number 9? Number 9?
So Beatles conspiracy. They're talking about number 9. They're proving Elvis, Paul McCartney was alive.
Well, with that proof, I guess it's everything is sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Hold the chicken in the air, stick a deck chair up your nose.
It's a kind of, if I'm not wrong, it was the kind of song that the people liked, but the media hated it, like Mr. Blobby.
It's almost like Agadoo.
Yeah, but Agadoo is in a division of its own.
I was surprised you bobbing your head to this song.
Let's just say it was a little with a touch of irony.
Yeah, I just that just popped in my head, and I said, "Oh, when I used to be on You Now back in the day, one of our friends was playing that song, and I just thought of it. I said, well, maybe I could play it here and see if I'll get away with it. You think I will?
They didn't seem to take us down, so.
Well, I hope I don't get a copyright claim or anything, or they block my thing. I don't think I will. I mean, we played the Bilbo Baggins song by Leonard Nimoy one time, so we got away with that.
Mm-hmm.
So we should be okay. And I don't think it's not a big rock and roll song, so I guess we'll get away with this song.
It's pretty well known that UK sometimes has their pretty weird stuff on their hit chart in the history.
Yeah, that was a show, a Splitting Image, and that's the same puppet of Reagan that they used in Land of Confusion video by Genesis. I couldn't find the video for that song, but maybe it's better I just played the audio.
To be honest, I never thought those puppets really looks horrible.
They do.
The funniest one of them all is Margaret Thatcher. But I like the Reagan puppet. He was funny. When you see him running in the Land of Confusion video, when he's trying to put the Superman suit on, he's struggling trying to get the tights on and shit.
I think it's funniest when he's riding the dinosaur.
Oh yeah. So Christopher, what'd you think of that song? The chicken song, it's called. Well, it couldn't be worse than Baby Shark. Here we go. It's AGK time again, people.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Oh, and you just missed the chicken song by Splitting Image.
I didn't miss anything then.
Ouch.
It's the one where it goes, hold the chicken in the air, stick a texture up your nose. The chicken song was horrible. It's supposed to be, but it's funny at the same time.
I've never heard of it before, and I'm glad I haven't.
It was a big hit in 1984.
Where?
In England, in the UK.
In barnyards in the countryside somewhere?
I don't know, man.
Let's just say that UK has a history of having the most weirdest stuff on their hit charts.
Yeah, like Sweden. Jorgen?
Sometimes I wish that we had more weirder hits actually on their hit chart, but we had a pretty good share, yes.
Oh, Jorgen, I saw your story yesterday on Instagram. There's a new ABBA song?
No.
I thought there was.
I'm just going to be an avatar for another minute. I'm just eating a Wendy's burger.
No problem. Wendy. That looks delicious.
Tinfoil looks delicious.
I'm sure it's a good burger.
I don't recall putting out anything about ABBA yesterday.
Yeah, the last thing I saw from Jorgen was Free Records. Right? You did the thing the other day on Free.
Yeah. That's the last video I've done, but
I saw something about ABBA yesterday. I don't know if it was you or someone else. I can't remember, but I know I saw something.
Well, I put out. Let's see. I put out about that commercial records from Bosch that I showed.
Ah.
From what?
I showed that. Yeah, I showed that before. The commercial records from Bosch that I showed. That I got for free.
Oh, yeah.
And he just showed us some good stuff. He's got 3 CD box sets with 5 CDs in them. And guess how much he paid for them, Anthony? $2.
Yeah, CDs are dirt cheap. By who? What are the box sets? I can't see them.
Here, let me make it big. Let me make it big.
Errol Garner.
Errol Garner. My mom loved Errol Garner.
This is released on Past Perfect Silver, and that is a low budget label. But
there's nothing wrong with these low budget CDs, you know.
Definitely not. I made a blog article about it. Don't ever underestimate low budget labels, because the low budget labels sometimes picks up stuff that the big labels never releases, and that they find stuff that the big labels never find. Live recordings that the big labels don't release. And Sarah Vaughan and Ella.
Can't go wrong with Ella Fitzgerald.
I can,
same maker or whatever, huh? Like same series.
Yeah, and I can then talk a little bit about the controversial that was this label, Past Perfect Silver Line. It was a German label that gave out a whole bunch of jazz CDs. I can pick anyone here. they released those kind of CDs.
But honestly, you know what though? Just like as with vinyl, German CDs are such good quality. I don't think there's such thing as a bad German CD.
But what was the controversial here was that most of the cases it was already released records that they have been randomly stirred the song titles and maybe to avoid any kind of copyright claim, put out a special little song here and there. And that was a little bit the labels that have been released, the original albums, did not really like it. But it took only until 2010, I think, before they managed to get any conviction against that they have been doing it illegally. So therefore, those are a little bit cheaper because they are a little special. But I think that there's good music on it because it's also stuff that haven't been. It's not the regular stuff that you find on every compilation. There actually is special releases, and I like Past Perfect releases a lot. So. They're underrated, but they were a little bit controversial because they were accused of stealing from other labels.
Well, budget labels are also really good for getting like comps of 7-inch singles by bands and artists with B-sides and stuff that are floating around in the wild. They're really good at getting that stuff together.
Yeah, there are a whole lot. There are a whole lot of great budget labels in Europe here that have been releasing some amazing jazz. We have chronological classics. We have Musidiscs, which is a French label. We have Giants of Jazz that is Italian. ASV Records. We have HEP Records. We have Dragon Records that is a Swedish label that I love very, very much.
Well, I love and I buy a lot of their stuff because they get a lot of bands and they get a lot of good stuff, and that's Cleopatra Records. Cleopatra Records have fantastic stuff. Cleopatra, which also has Purple Pyramid, which is under the Cleopatra umbrella. And they get rare live recordings and bootlegs and things and demos and things that labels aren't releasing, and they get a lot of good stuff.
Wow.
And a Swedish label that I like very much is called Tax. That label releases a whole lot of stuff that haven't been released all that much. I think it was almost only owned by one person who was that label. But they managed to release a whole lot of great stuff with Duke Ellington, smaller bands that I had never seen before. Frankie Newton on trumpet that had been never seen before. So I really like that label, and it was extremely cheap. So smaller labels, they release stuff that the big labels who only wants to focus on those that you can make money on don't dare to release. And a whole lot of live concerts that never been released before that I love that to do.
Grab something here. Where is it hiding? And grab a budget label item here that I've got.
Oh, I like the title of your name, AGK. AGK's Masked Life.
Yeah, it's my new rebranding.
Yeah, I like it. It's got a ring to it. That's cool.
All right, here's another budget label. Not Now. Have you heard of Not Now? Not Now Music, Jorgen?
Not Now Music.
Yeah, Not Now. As soon as I finish my burger, I'll show you guys this.
All right, I'll make
We have Frankie Newton at the Onyx Club, and this a Tax label.
I like it with the little hot dog.
Yeah, Tax is in Swedish. Tax is that kind of dog.
Oh, like a dachshund.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called in English, to be honest.
Well, English is dachshund,
Hmm.
or we call them hot dogs. Want to make you small, Jorgen?
Interesting that in Sweden it's called the same name as what you pay in income.
Ah,
So that is one of my absolute favorites jazz labels, to be honest.
that's cool. Mm-hmm. Yes.
So no offense to Verve or Blue Note that I also like, but as me who like older jazz, it is the smaller labels that it is my savior, to be honest.
Wow. Now I got Agadoo stuck in my head. Agadoo, doo, doo.
As long as it's not the chicken song.
Which is also the music that they use for mini wheats. Mini wheats, wheats, wheats. They took the Agadoo song and used it for the mini wheats commercial cereals. Yeah. Or the duck song. Waddle, 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 or something like that.
The only cereal commercials I ever remember
What?
were like obviously Frosted Flakes with Tony the Tiger.
They're great.
They're great. And,
Yeah, I love that one.
And the Snap Crackle Pop commercials for Rice
Snap,
Krispies.
Crackle, Pop, Rice Krispies.
I only
Oh, and
remember
Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch too. I remember Captain Crunch.
Oh yeah.
I only remember those from commercials on the back of the Donald Duck magazines. We didn't have commercials in Sweden.
On TV, you never had commercials?
Only when we had cable TV, but Swedish television are commercial free.
Wow, that's cool.
We had
Wow.
back until 1990. We had only two channels in Sweden. If you didn't have cable TV, two channels only that was owned by the state, and those
Wow.
are commercial free, officially.
That's interesting. I remember a commercial for a cereal called Donuts. Remember that, AGK?
No, I don't remember those ones.
Oh, donuts or something. New donuts or something. And then there was alphabet cereal with the Wizard of Words. And Fruit Loops and Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, crazy for Cocoa Puffs.
Tricks. Silly Rabbit, tricks are for kids.
Oh, that's right. What was the Fruit Loops one? That was the toucan, wasn't it?
Yeah. Follow your nose. It always knows. And then there was the Dig-'em frog. Dig-'em. For Sugar Smacks.
Oh yeah.
Then there was
what was the one with the
Honeycomb.
Honey Bear? What was that one?
Oh, that was Can't Get Enough of That Sugar Crisp.
Sugar Crisp, yeah.
I love Sugar Crisp.
Then there was the Count Chocula and
Boo Berry and Frankenberry and Chocolate Berry or whatever the hell they had.
Yeah, Count Chocula and Frankenberry.
Yep. Remember Life cereal? Mikey, he likes it.
Oh, was that Life? The Mikey
Life cereal. Yeah, he was eating it. He's like this in the commercial. Mikey likes it.
You know what cereal I always found really boring to eat, and I just hated it?
What?
Special K.
Oh, my mom used to eat that shit all the time. I thought it was boring.
That was just
too.
like eating freaking, I don't know, man. Just like
you're eating freaking cardboard.
It was like zero taste, zero anything.
My mom would feed me that for breakfast. I mean, give me some freaking Fruit Loops or something with taste, you know? I need a sugar rush, damn it.
Even cornflakes tasted better than Special K.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Cornflakes were good. That was John Lennon's
Special K
favorite.
was very similar to cornflakes, but supposed to be better for you. But, God, they were horrid.
Well, cornflakes was John Lennon's favorite cereal. He used to eat that.
Who?
John Lennon.
Oh.
he used to like cornflakes.
Now, is there anything wrong with cornflakes?
All right, Jorgen, what was your favorite cereal as a kid?
I loved Honey Puffs. But
All right.
wasn't all that often that we got it actually because of it was and it was so quickly ended. It was so quickly empty.
Then they had Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They had remember C3PO cereal?
Vaguely.
Oh,
And
that was
Frosties.
tasty.
I don't think it
I love
lasted very
Frosties.
long, did it?
I love
No.
Frosties.
And Dave, what was your favorite cereal as a kid?
There is two different ones. One, and they're only around for a little while, is why there's different ones. One was called Freakies, and another one is called Moonstones.
Oh. And I know there was one called Quisp.
Yeah.
I think my favorite cereals when I was a kid was Shreddies. I loved Shreddies. And Shreddies always had cool toys
Oh yeah, they did.
at the bottom of the box. Shreddies and Raisin Bran, actually. Raisin Bran.
Oh yeah?
I loved Raisin Bran, yeah.
I never thought kids would like Raisin Bran.
So I got one down and there. We got one for.
All right,
Jorgen.
make
We were talking about-
Mr. AGK big.
This one is on Not Now Music. Are you
Not
there?
Now Music.
Is
Wow.
Jorgen there? It's so dark. I don't even know if he's there. This is and this is a really good freaking. This is what Jorgen's talking about. This one here.
100 instrumental hits. Wow.
100 instrumental hits. It's all like twangy guitar, like surf style music.
Oh, like Dwayne Eddy.
Yeah, and it's
Does that have
100
Rebel Rouser?
like four discs, 25 songs per disc.
Wow.
And they even did them like little they look like little 45s.
I like that. That's cool.
But yeah, it's got everything and anything you'd want in the way of twangy guitar stuff, like the Tarantulas, Dwayne Eddy, the String-Alongs, Johnny and the Hurricanes, Lord Rockingham, the Outlaws, the Fireballs, Booker T and the MGs,
Green Onions.
the Hunters, Green Onions, the Applejacks.
I like the cereal.
I'm not reading them all of them, just some of them. How about Nero and the Gladiators, the Champs, the Royal Rockers, the Ventures, of course, Arthur Greenslade and the G-Men, Santo and Johnny, of course, the Fabulous Cyclones, the Cannonballs, the Thunderbolts, the Spotniks, the John Barry 7 plus 4. Of course, John Barry, you know who John Barry is.
Oh, of course.
Famous
007.
Favorites for the James Bond film soundtracks. Let's see, what else do we have here? The Shadows, of course, big band. More Dwayne Eddy. The Nashville 5. The Fabulous Whalers.
Ooh.
How about Goodnight Mrs. Flintstone by the Piltdown Men?
Really? I never heard that before. Good night, Mrs. Flintstone.
Yeah. Ernie Fields and his orchestra. The Cannons, more Applejacks, the Raiders, the Jetstreams. There's multiple songs by some artists on here, like Ventures are on here a few times, Tarantulas are on here, Spotniks are on here a few times, Johnny and the Hurricanes are on here a few times, Shadows are on here a few times, Dwayne Eddy's on here quite a few times.
Wow.
Who else do we got in here? Chet Atkins.
Oh, he's good.
Tornadoes. Link Ray.
I've heard of Link Ray.
Yeah, Link Ray and his Raymen.
And his Rayman.
Dick, how about Dickie doing the don'ts? Dickie doing the don'ts, doing nee na 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 noo noo.
That is
Okay, that's strange.
Nini Na 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 Nu is a Bad Manners song.
Yeah, nee na 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 nu na 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 nu.
That is a comedy ska song by Bad Manners. A great
Well,
one.
apparently this is done before that by Dickie Doing the Don'ts. Wonder what year? I wonder if there's a year. Do we have a year on the Dickie? Okay, we're going to look up what year the Dickie Doing the Don'ts did that in. Disc 4, track 2, because they've got all the years on here. Okay, so disc 4, track 2 was recorded by Dickie Doing the Don'ts in 1958.
Yeah,
Wow.
Bad Manners version is from 1980.
So there you go on that one.
Why is it cold down here? Hold on, I gotta go put my other hoodie on. I'm cold.
The Fenderman.
I'm cold, baby. I'm cold.
The Stranglers, but not the Stranglers we're thinking of.
I'm cold.
The John Barry Orchestra. So yeah, this is one of those really great examples of, budget label and 100 great freaking songs. This is a really great spin. There you go. You can make me small.
There's no one here.
Oh,
It's
great.
only you and
I
me.
can.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Sorry.
I got it. There's nobody here, man. I'm nobody. I don't care.
Well, of course, when we made him big, there was Be Right Back on the avatar.
Yeah. So I'm back. We're waiting for James and AGK to come back. Best thing about Super Bowl, if you have any errands to run, there's nobody around. Everybody's somewhere watching the game. So all the shops are empty.
How was the Pet Shop Boys show?
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. You want a review, huh?
Yep.
Wait a sec.
It's freaking mild out, but I need a sweater on. I'm cold. I don't know why it's cold down here.
I'm just rinsing my mouth.
All right. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Remember that, Dave?
Yeah.
Alka-Seltzer. Uh-huh. Yeah, Alka-Seltzer.
Okay. I'm back.
Rinse out the mouth.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've got my darn teeth situation.
Yeah.
If I chew on that side, it gets my mouth hurting. I have to rinse right away because I think food gets stuck in somewhere, and then it aggravates my gum. So I
But you know something, Anthony? You got to think positive about things.
need to rinse out my mouth right away after I eat to get or my gums just start hurting. This whole freaking situation. This whole situation is not good.
I remember an old Alka-Seltzer commercial where they had this song. I think it was in the 60s. Da, 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 when your stomach's in something.
Okay, now what were we saying?
Don't know.
Pet Shop Boys review.
Oh, very, very, very.
Oh, yeah, I was about to ask you that.
Very good, very good. They had the broadcast was good. Not like the first night, which had big problems, right? No problems in our broadcast. It sounded good, looked good. Great camera work. Great selection of songs. Sound was great. People were dancing in the movie theater. Everybody was like standing dancing in the movie theater. Really good atmosphere. I could say maybe probably the best live film of Pet Shop Boys I've seen.
Ah, that's cool.
I would definitely a 10 out of 10. And that's kind
Sounds good, Mom.
And I've got a lot of different Pet Shop Boys films from over the years, but just the whole stage show, the production. I mean, I saw that tour. The stage show was great. The filming, really good filming. Really, really good filming. The backup band that they have with them, just top-notch singers and percussionists in that particular lineup. Yeah.
So I guess no one was sitting there with popcorn.
Huh?
I guess no one had popcorn in that movie.
No, I took just a drink in my pocket because going to a movie theater now is so expensive. I mean, that was a special event, so it's not regular movie prices, right?
Yeah.
So it was like $23 per person or something
Ah.
Wow.
because it was an event, right?
And how long was the movie?
About just under 2 hours, about an hour and 45 minutes.
Wow.
The performance. So yeah, very, very good, very good.
You know who's really getting into rock and roll?
As good as being at a concert. Like honestly, probably better because you're getting all the great camera angles that you wouldn't get sitting in a concert.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know who's really getting into rock and roll, guys? My mom. She gets excited for the Lamb. She loves his music. She gets into it, man.
Oh, good.
It's nice to see my mom loving something like that because the Lamb, he's pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dave, were you able to play the balls this week?
No.
No, I did. I actually did better. I scored 40 points this time.
Yeah,
Played the balls.
And my mom, yeah, it's called Lammy's Balls.
I don't think I want to know anymore.
It's not what you think.
It's like a point.
No,
It's like a
let that
Plinko.
put into your mind.
Hey, Victor, popcorn got stuff that's not good for you. Brain fog. Yeah, so they say it gives you Alzheimer's or something.
What?
Popcorn.
What?
Well, that's what my friend Alan told me. I don't believe that shit. You just eat popcorn because it's good.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
I find that hard to believe that you get Alzheimer's from popcorn.
You can't. Hey, Dan, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. What's new?
Pussycat.
Pussycat.
What's new,
Whoa,
Pussycat?
whoa,
Whoa. What's new, Pussycat? Pussycat, Pussycat, I love you. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so in the summer, is there one more Degrassi school we have to see?
I know we never did. We never did get to that last one.
Oh, we have to do that this summer. We definitely have to go there because I'm stoked.
Driving over there.
Oh yeah, we have to see that, and hopefully one day I can come visit you, and we can actually physically go there together, and you can take my pictures in front of all the schools.
If those schools are still standing.
Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. They just can't take them down that fast.
No, I know.
They're historical.
Well, I mean, I believe the two of them are still there. I mean, we know the one is still a functioning school.
Yeah.
The set, of course, is all closed down, but the other one that we saw. But I think the other one as well is still a functioning school. The one we haven't gone to.
Oh yeah. And which one's this one?
I can't remember what it's called.
But which season?
Oh, for the original series.
Oh, Degrassi Junior High.
Yeah, probably junior high.
Oh, so the one we saw was Degrassi High.
They had two different schools in junior high and high, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember which one we saw last time. Was it Degrassi High, I think, right?
Yeah.
I think we have to go to junior high.
Yeah, junior high, yeah. That's it. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
Was there a Degrassi College?
No.
No. Not much new in the UK today. I have been doing some dissertation readings lately, though. Slow but interesting. Oh, that's cool, Dan. I just subbed to your channel. I thought I had before, but I didn't. I just did now.
Degrassi Trade School, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, bathroom break now.
Hold on.
All right.
Joey Jeremiah's garage. Well, he did work on cars at a later point in the series, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I think maybe they kept with the theme: Degrassi Junior High, Degrassi High School, Degrassi College.
Yeah, well, where you are, Dave, and where I am, and where AGK is, I'm sure all the bars are going to be filled with people watching the Super Bowl. I think
Hopefully
that's
so.
when the bars are going to make their most money because of that event.
Well, they're gonna make a lot next month for St. Patrick's Day too. So
Yeah, true. Well, you're very welcome, Dan. And I forget where I met you from, Dan. Remind me, because I have so many people that come in here. I forget. I know most of my regulars, but I remember you being here. But remind me how how I know you, because I know you have a wrench. I gave you your mod, but I just don't remember who you are.
Who are you? What's your name?
Who are you? Who? Yeah, yeah. Sadly, not much for you to see. No. No, because I'm a huge Beatles fan, and I hope to go to England one day so I can go to Liverpool and see my favorite Beatles house, John Lennon. Yep, and all the others. And I like that building is there for where they took a picture of it for Ringo's first album, Sentimental Journey. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So slowly the cave is coming along, Dave, for where you're streaming from.
yeah, I was getting there little by little. So
A few months back, me and two other friends joined a live stream of you and AGK and gave you some good old entertainment. Oh yes, now I remember. Yes. Yeah, and I welcomed you to my stream. Yes, I remember now. Yeah, that was fun that time. Then I came back and tried to jog your memory, and you rewarded me with a wrench. Yes, I remember that. Well, that way you don't get timed out, you know? They import tulips into Amsterdam and enough to go around. Victor, what are you talking about? That was just random. I don't know. Do you understand what you just said, Dave?
no.
Well, it said that they import tulips into Amsterdam.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I thought tulips came from Amsterdam.
Yeah.
No.
And then Tiny Tim tiptoed to them.
Yeah. Shows
He
that I
did.
got, right?
Tiptoe through the tulips with me.
So is this where you want to go when you go to England? Let me make it smaller.
Yes. Yes, I do. I want to stand on that stage. But it's not the original place because they had to move the Cavern Club over. But I would have loved to see the original spot where they actually were, because that would have been amazing. That would have blown my mind. Victor, you got what Victor said, because I don't understand what he was talking about.
Something about they imported tulips to Amsterdam.
Ah.
Oh, for Valentine's Day. Okay, they ran out. They needed some more flowers because they ran out, I guess.
Yeah. Valentine's Day. Did you know that back in 1998, my library had a Valentine's Day contest for poetry contest, and the winner would get a package of chocolates and stuff, and you would win the book of all the entries. So I decided I had one from 1994 that I've written on Valentine's Day, called A Valentine. And I decided, well, you know what? I'm going to submit my poem into the contest. And guess what? I get a phone call from my library a couple weeks later. And they said, you won first prize. I'm like, what?
Wow.
I won first prize. So I was shocked when I went to the library. They gave me my prize and everything. I was like, no way. So you don't have to make me pick for this, but I'm going to read you that poem. And you decide for yourself why, before I tell you why they chose my poem to be the winner. Where is it? It's in here. I know it is. Right. I gotta go back here. Just give me a second to find it. Okay, we're getting close to it. Here it is. Okay, this is called the Valentine. I originally wanted to make it into a greeting card, and I left it blank where you can put the person's name in there, a guy or a girl or whatever, you know? So it goes, there are chocolate covered hearts and Valentine cards too. I don't really care for these things. I only care for you. I could give you a rose, but I'd rather give you my heart. And to tell you I really care. When I'm near you, I never feel any despair. Come sail away with me into the sea of waking dreams, where the rivers cry and the angels sigh, a lasting love that will never die. Take my hand, my sweet one. Please don't walk away. You really must know by now. I really want you to stay. Stupid Cupid told me to say, I love you, sweetheart. I'll just say sweetheart, on Valentine's Day. You're much more sweeter than elderberry wine. Will you be my Valentine? Now, why do you think I won the contest?
I don't know.
Because I didn't go for the chocolates or the candies and all that. I focused on the girl. I focused on the love of the person.
There you go.
Because that's all commercial shit. So I focused on what was important, the person you're with. That's why I won. That's why they told me you won. Because you focused more on the love and romance of being with that person than all the chocolates and the Valentine cards and all that shit. So that's why I won. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love writing poetry. Haven't written in a long time because for a while I've had writer's block and I haven't got any ideas that because at that time in 93, 94, I was writing poetry a lot. Things would just pop in my head. I'm like, oh, I got to write that down. Bing, 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 bing. Now, nothing really sparks me. You know, I don't get that light bulb over my head, ding, and then I go for it. But since I've started doing this stuff, poetry just never enters my mind. I wish it would again, but unfortunately, it hasn't. Like here, we export the meat, so we have to import meat to sell. Way the world moves. That's smart, Victor. Very smart.
Why don't you write a poem about us here and now?
I could, but I could read something else that I had from my best friend Megan back in the day that I sent her from this book, and she wrote her name on it. She said, to a great friend, honest and trusting from Megan. She wrote that on the side here. But I can say this about every one of you. So I'm going to say this about every one of you here. We have so much in common. I know you're a gift sent down to me from God above to give my life a lift. Your kindness and compassion are truly genuine. If I could have but just one friend, I'm glad that you are mine. but I'm saying this for all of you. I talk to you like no one else. You always help me see that God is always on my side, and there he'll ever be. Your friendship fills the void I had, and no one else would do. God saw my need and smiled at me, and then he sent me you.
Hmm.
I had to hold myself there a second because I thought I was going to lose it there.
Yeah. Did you see this here?
Uh, I'd like to hear about everybody's first lover. Can we start with Jorgen?
Love. My first love was I was in love with a girl when I was 9, maybe. Her name was Cecilia. She was blonde and she was cute and so on. So that was my first love.
When you came back to bed, someone else was taking your place, Jorgen?
She was 9 also, so no.
Celia, you're breaking my heart. All right, now we'll go to AGK's first love.
My first love. Ainsley. Her name was Ainsley.
That's a cute name.
She was gorgeous. She had long blonde hair. Damn, she was hot. She was hot.
Wow. And now Dave. Dave's first love.
Her name was Gladys. She was the lunch lady at school.
Why did I know that?
She was beautiful. Her eye sparkled this one eye she had till one day it fell into the chili. No, just kidding.
Did you take her out on a date?
No. Wow. I don't remember. I remember being a kid and then all these girls were flirting with me all the time and stuff. And
that Dave's playing it.
It's probably a sister. It's probably somebody's older sister or something.
Dave's playing it safe because he has to answer to Jen. So
she's asleep right now. I was a shy kid actually. I was pretty shy, and the girls are always flirting with me and stuff.
Actually, so was I. I was really shy.
Yeah.
Well,
I remember smoking cigarettes when I was about 10 to impress my friend's sister, who was 13, I think, 14.
Well, my first
10.
love, her name is Verna. In elementary school, I was like 14, 15 at the time, and she was like 12 or something. Because I was pushed back in high school a lot and in school when I was a kid because I had trouble learning and stuff. And she fell head over heels in love with me. So that lasted about a year. And then she moved and didn't tell me she was moving. And I had to get her phone number a year later from a friend. And I said, "Are we still together?" She said, "No, I have another boyfriend." And I got mad. And I said, "Why did you leave me? You never said goodbye. You never said you were moving." She said, "I didn't want to hurt you." I said, "Well, it still would have been nice. I thought you were dead or something."
Yeah.
How old were you then?
I was like 14, 15. And I miss her every day. I don't think I ever stopped loving her. I don't think I ever could. But she's gone now, so I have to move on. And Jorgen, Dan wants more details on your girl, on Cecilia.
Really? She was 9. I was 9. I was the only one in love with her, so they wasn't responded.
Well, this is kind of a family-oriented show, Dan, so we're not going to get hot and heavy in here.
How hot and heavy do you think I can be when I'm 9?
Ainsley, I didn't get into girls. Ainsley was 17. And I was 16 or 17. We were close, but it was, I didn't, my first girlfriend like Ainsley wasn't until I was in grade 12. So,
wow.
I didn't really date before that.
Oh, no?
No.
I
was always with the boys.
Well, there was one...
I was going to a boys' school, which didn't help, right?
Yeah. Well, I remember one year, my last year of high school, this girl, Michelle Corno. I really loved her a lot. I was just crazy about her. never thinking she'd be crazy about me, but she was. So one of her high school dances, I don't know why it was peer pressure. I was smoking cigarettes and stuff. Hey Mike. And she came over to me. This girl came over to me, one of her friends, and says, "Michelle wants to dance with you." And I said, "No, I'm not feeling up to it." And you know what? I kicked myself. I was shy. I was scared. I didn't think any girl would want to be with me at the time. And somehow I got Michelle's number years later, and I talked to her on the phone. And I told her about that night, what I had done. I said, I was scared. I wasn't sure if this was a trick. She said, no, I really want to dance with you. I really liked you. And I said, I'm kicking myself right now. And I said that to her. And she says, James, you treated me like a person. You didn't treat me like I was an object. And I said, you know what? I don't think I ever stopped loving you. She says, well, I'm with someone now. But if I wasn't, I would be with you. Yeah. Even after all those years calling her, that made me feel good. So there's your little juicy gossip for you, Dan.
Okay, while you're talking, I was doing some exhaustive research on Google, and I think I may have found a picture of Jorgen's Mystery Girl.
Not even close.
It's from the movie Heidi.
Need I remind you that Heidi is a movie in Austria, not Sweden?
I know. I'm just. I know.
Here, Mike is asking you.
How about Pippi Longstocking?
How are you, AGK? Hope things are well. Mike is asking.
Yeah, I'm surviving. I'm surviving.
So, Mike, you watching the Super Bowl? Yes, no, maybe. I know I'm not.
No, I don't.
I'm waiting for my. Ooh, there's my message I've been waiting for on Discord. Hold on, I gotta answer my friend BSF. Hold on. Sounds good to me. I am just. Hold on. Finish. If I can spell. Okay, there we go. He just woke up. Maybe in like 2 hours. That sounds good. Yep. So we're gonna watch. BSF and I are gonna watch on his Discord. We're gonna watch Heartbreak Ridge. Clint Eastwood. Love that movie. Where the famous line is in there. Clusterfuck. I kid you not. That's a line in the movie.
Well, that word's been around for a long time, though. Yeah.
Yeah, clusterfuck. Maybe halftime show. I'm not really into Usher that much. If it was Paul McCartney or the Stones, I'd be watching for sure. You gonna watch the halftime show, Anthony?
Nah.
Nah, you either. Doesn't interest me.
Usher. I'm not a big Usher person, so.
No. Well, we made it longer on this stream today. We're gonna make it to 4 hours this time.
Why did you quit early last week or something?
No, I went shorter last week.
Not by much, just a little bit.
So we're down for it. Oh, why do people keep messaging me? Yep, so I know what my plans are tonight. So, Anthony, I'll try to come to your thing. I don't know what time we're going to be doing the thing. He hasn't set a time because I think he's in. I forget where he said he's from, but he's in Europe somewhere. So I'll try to make your Twitch thing for a little bit if I can.
Yeah,
depending what time.
I'm on every day anyhow. So
depending on what time we're going to do it, because I miss going to your streams. And I miss when Miss
I'm
U
normally
would be
on
there.
around the same time every day. Normally the evenings, like from 7 on, I'm normally in there for a couple hours.
Yeah, I'll try to make it. I love coming to your thing, even if I'm the only one that cheers you on. I wonder where Miss Yu has been. She hasn't been coming to your things lately.
I haven't seen her around for a while. So Dan's asking me what the quote of the day is. Well, I'm going to paraphrase this a little bit, but there was a wise man who once said this thing that was really profound, and then it got turned into a greeting card.
And my quote of the day is, "You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't." What's your quote of the day, Jorgen?
The same as everybody, as every day else. It's every person's damn duty to remain an original.
Now your quote of the day, Anthony.
I have no idea. And that'll be my quote of the day.
That'll be the day when you say goodbye. Yes, that'll be the day when you make me cry. You say you're going to leave. But that is a lie.
I didn't get
That'll
enough sleep last night.
Day when I die.
I need a nap. I didn't get enough sleep last night.
Oh, no. Well, guys, we've hit the 4-hour mark, and I'm getting hungry because I can smell the pot roast. I'm getting hungry. And then I got to get ready for my friend there in 2 hours to watch Heartbreak Ridge, which I have on Blu-ray. It's a double feature, and it also has Firefox, another Clint Eastwood movie that I love.
Firefox, that was one about a...
Where he has to steal that high-tech plane.
Helicopter or a plane?
Plane. You're
Yeah,
thinking
still-
of Blue Thunder with Roy Schneider.
Oh,
Then
there
they
was
made
also,
that
what
in.
was it, Airwolf? That was a
Yeah,
helicopter
then
too,
they made
wasn't
it into a show with James Ferrantino.
Yeah, but it was originally a movie, right? Airwolf.
Yeah.
That was a helicopter, though, right? Airwolf?
Yeah.
Yeah, Airwolf was, yeah. It was
Well,
a TV show.
Yep. I want to thank everybody here today. Mike.
I liked Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder.
Yeah, Blue
That was
Thunder's
one with
good.
Roy Scheider. That was a good movie.
Yeah, it was. So I want to thank all my gang here today for being here. Thank you. For those of you who are watching the Super Bowl, have fun tonight. But I would rather watch Clint Eastwood, so that's what I'm going to do with my friend.
I'd rather watch paint dry.
Yeah, me too. That sounds good to me. Unless Janet Jackson wants to do a nip slip.
Oh, look at this, James.
In her age.
What?
Before you go.
Oh, I like
Am I on the
that.
right thing there? Yeah, there you go. This is
Oh, God, I love that.
Record Collector Magazine.
Wow.
From Dave's part of the world.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
This is an LA magazine that I subscribe to.
Oh, wow.
This whole issue is pretty much the Beatles.
Oh, I want that.
Yeah, I was looking through and I go, is there no other articles in this month's issue but the freaking Beatles? Really? Really? The
whole
Beatles.
thing is all.
It's all Beatles in this issue.
Oh, I take that. Oh, I want that. If you're willing to give up.
It was
give
60
it up to
years
me.
ago today.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I definitely want that.
I
All
pay
right.
money. I have to pay for this.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I have a subscription.
Oh, okay. Well, guys, my mom just stomped on the floor. That means dinner's ready.
Oh,
So I
look,
want to
there's
thank
even
everybody for being
sexy
here.
girls. There's even sexy girls.
Wow. All right, guys, I really got to go because my mom just stomped on the floor for dinner.
Uh-oh, she's got the broomstick out.
Yeah. So thank you, Jorgen, AGK, my beautiful co-host, Dave, and everybody from the Peanut Gallery, and for Mason being up here today. And I will see you on the next one. As I say on my channel, Beatles Forever. See you
Rock
soon.
and roll.
Bye for now.
Bye, everybody.
And
Bye, everyone.
and stream.